Hello? Okay. Good. Can you hear me now? You consistent? Hi. Check. Hi, hi, hi. Check. 2, 3. Can you hear me? Okay, looks like we're very good. All right, so let's do it all over again. A very good morning, you all. Oh no. How? You know, women are very strong. They are very vibrant. Women come with a lot of energy. When you have women in a place, it's just beautiful, especially when you're wearing pink. I wish you could be up here to see the thing. So let's do it all over time. Your name, next lady beside, and we'll give them a you're jumping the gun. So are we ready to do that? So you say good morning and yeah. So you say hold on. I'll do. One. All right, so tell your, side you how you're doing this morning. Ask them, how are you? Because one of the reasons why I am asking you to tell them and of course get say how are you? Don't even wait for the response. Hello, thank you very much. People don't even wait for the response. They just say, how are you? And they keep going. But no, we are making it very intentional this morning. So tell the person, how are you? How are you doing? Did you sleep well? No, don't say, how was your night too? No, that's not allowed. Just simply ask, did you sleep well? Hope you're fine. Have you eaten? Have you taken water? Do you want to sleep? Have you taken pictures? Are you following Uzemi on Instagram? No. How many people are following Uzemi Africa on Instagram? Okay, let's rewind. How many people are on Instagram? Let me see your hand. How many people have phones? Good. So right now, before we even get anything started, we're going to follow Uzemi Africa on Instagram. So right now, go to Instagram and search for Uzemi. See, I have my phone here. I am monitoring the people following us. I'll just come beside you and ask you, what's your name? What's your handle? Are you following us? If not, and one thing you should know is that there are gifts. In fact, my dear ushers, can you bring the gifts forward? Help me to bring my gifts forward. We have goodies, gifts, so that everyone can know that I was at the first edition of the Uzemi Leadership Summit that is happening right here in the beautiful, the wonderful city of Ikorodu. So to charge ourselves this morning, we're going to do a bit of a chant. Are we ready? Are we ready? Because I'm not liking the energy I'm getting. So what is the theme of today's event? The first gift is about to go out now. I'm going to need my ushers with the microphone and my gift as well. Smart ladies, let's go. Yes, I saw a hand. What is the theme of today's event? Okay. Where is my microphone? Okay, it's right here. Can I get an usher? Shower, please. Let me to give it to her.
Women in Tech, a rising force.
Please clap for her. You're not warm yet. Don't worry. Please help me to give her a speaker. Yes. So one thing you need to know is that today, as long as you participate, there are gifts and prizes to be won. Of course, aside how you're all looking beautiful in your pink shirt. So part of the things that you can do is take a selfie during the program and then tag us on Instagram at Uzemi Africa. We want to see those lovely pictures. It's even okay for you to make small and short videos. Yes, please. Yes, we have our first winner of this morning. So now we're going to have the first chance. So when I say women in tech, you say what? Uzemi, women, I need energy. Are you hungry? Who said yes? Did she not come from your house? You did not eat. Don't worry, you're going to get refreshment. So when I say women in tech, you say what? Are we clear? All right, so that's the first chance. Women in tech. Now your voice is not rising. It's sitting down. Women in tech. We're getting there. Women in tech. Good. Now the second chance to get you alive. When I say Uzemi, you simply say purpose, passion, courage. Did you get that? The first chance, we're putting it to rest for now. The second one, when I say Uzemi, you say what? When I see people doing it well, I have gifts for you. So you better put the passion into this thing so that I can get my gifts. Are my gifts ready? Are we ready to chance? Are we ready? Uzemi. Hey, they are definitely getting my gifts here. Where are my gifts? I'm looking at the people doing it. In fact, they're even putting their hands up. Looks like this is the winning team for today. Get me my speakers. Get me my umbrellas. Please give her. Yes, definitely. Give her as well, Mrs. Samuel. Where are my gifts? The energy needs to be kept up. And of course, Mrs. Ademuyiwa, you have her? Yes. So we're going to give you another round. Who wants to win a gift for themselves? Are we ready to chant? Are we ready? Uzemi. I like it. She had to stand up. Okay, I noticed you. Please help me to give her a gift. Help me to give her a gift. The two of them. 2 umbrellas. Okay. All right, so with that, that means we're ready for today's event. And I'm sure that we have some expectations, just for me to have an idea of what you had in mind when you were coming for this event. I just want to get some people's feedback. What did you have in mind when you got ready to have this? Okay. So, can anyone share with us what they had in mind when, they dressed up, or maybe when they saw this flyer and they saw the array of speakers and they were coming here and decided to register? What did you have in mind when you saw the Uzemi flyer, Women in Tech, a Rising Force? You can just raise your hand. Remember, there are gifts for participation. Anyone? Volunteer? Or should I go home with it? Thank you very much. So you tell us your name, and then you tell us what you had in mind.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Tehila Jedidaya. When I saw the post, I'm not really a tech person, but I came here hoping I could have a change of heart and explore options in tech, just to be informed about what options are available for me in tech.
Please clap for her. Now, the reason I am going to give her a gift is because of something she said. Now, I am sure everybody agrees that once they see tech, if you are not in a line that relates to tech, they simply just say, oh, okay, I'm not in a tech-related sector or industry, so I don't need to be learning or be aware of tech. But you need to be open-minded. Everybody uses a phone, right? The fact that you use a phone, you use a laptop, you're on social media, that is a form of tech or the other. In one way or the other, we are involved and we are using tech. And one of the things that can help you to survive at this age and time is an open-mindedness. So please, Tolu Alashe, come and get your gifts for being open-minded and coming to this event to come and learn about what women can do in technology. Please put your hands together for her. Thank you. Any other person who wants to share with us? Thank you. So you tell us your name and why you're here.
Thank you very much. My name is Ola Sumo, and I was actually privileged to listen to the radio program. And there was one thing I actually caught. She said, "Come as you are." So, I read statistics, and I was like, what can I actually do in tech? So, I actually want to hear from them and probably ask questions that have been bothering my mind. So, that's one of the reasons. Thank you.
Thank you. Come out for your gifts, please. If you are in statistics, of course, big data science is huge and makes lots of money. So please, thank you. Please put your hands together for her. My final volunteer, anyone else? Yes, please come. Yes, you can come out to share with us.
Good morning, everyone. Okay, I was privileged to get the information about the program from my sister at home, Bonida. What I had in mind when I saw the flyer was this program wants to draw the attention of women into tech. Because when we talk about tech, it's like it's for men. We just, maybe 70% of people in tech are men, then the rest 30 are women. So this time, when I saw it, I said, okay, this may be a forum where the attention of women wants to be drawn into tech. And I got introduced to tech sometime May this year, and I've been into it. I've been coming up gradually. So I said, this is an opportunity where I should grab and develop myself more. Thank you.
Thank you so much for that passion. I can feel it. Okay, so I have one more gift. Who will be the final? We've had one here, one here, one here. Yes. Okay, I saw a hand first. Come out, please.
Hi everyone, my name is Sarah. So I've been in tech for quite a while, early this year. So I'm an intern. I saw the flyer on our group. So what caught my attention was the female thing, and I've been passionate about more female involvement in tech. And when I saw Ikorodu, I was very happy. In fact, I sent a dancing emoji to my group that finally tech is coming to Ikorodu for Ikorodu women. Because all along, everything is like a very high. What happened now? We Ikorodu men too. We are there. Are we not? We are ready to get involved. We are ready to tell them that we too, we can do anything. There's no difference. And men are so much in tech, which is a good thing. But women too, we can do it. There's nothing so like our sister company now. All these developers, they are men. There is no single female. So that was what drew my attention to the program. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please wait for your gifts. You know, when we saw the flyer and it was all over social media and people were talking about it, some people were saying, why Ikorodu? The question is, why not Ikorodu? If they say, why Ikorodu, what do you reply? I mean, because like she rightly said, women in tech are grossly underrepresented. In fact, according to data, it says you have about 22% of the leadership role, of the opportunities, of the duties, everything being filled, only 22%. The remaining percentage being filled by men. And that is one of the reasons that we have Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative coming forth in order to bridge this. I'll give you a statistic and one of the things that this initiative is trying to achieve. Now, part of the goal of the Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative is that representation of women, not just women, but women in leadership positions in the technology sector would increase in Africa by 20% by 2030. I thought I was going to hear a round of applause. And that will be achieved by providing mentorship and leadership training opportunities to 30,000 women all across, girls in tech in the continent. So is this the part where we chant Uzemi again? Because Uzemi is poised to actually increase the number, the awareness, to break down those mentalities that a woman says to herself that I am a girl and so this field is meant for men, but that is a lie. That I am in Ikorodu and this thing is meant for people in VI, that is a lie. That I am doing something and so I am not using tech, that is a huge lie. So I need you to shout with all of your passion. When I say Uzemi, you say passion, you say courage, and you say what? Let's go. Uzemi! Uzemi! Please put your hands together for yourself. Thank you. We're still getting set because we're going to have many speakers speak to us today about different things. Now, if you're a student, no matter the level that you are, if you are a student, there is something for you. In fact, we're going to have breakout sessions where the information and what the speakers will be telling you is tailored down to your level. If you are a student, there is something for you. If you're an entry-level position, there is something for you. If you're a manager, there is something for you. And if you feel like you are inching closer to the top of your career ladder, there is something for you. So just make sure that you're ready, you have your notes. And we in fact have about 30 minutes of purely asking questions where we are interacting. If you have any question on your mind or something you're looking to get clarity on in terms of career and tech, there is that as well. So get ready. We're going to have our speakers join us. We have our keynote speaker. Of course, we have the founder as well in the building. But before we get to that, I'm itching to give out more gifts. Who wants my gifts? I have speakers. I have umbrellas. I have tote bag. I have books. But you're going to answer questions for that. Are we ready? So, who can tell me the first female pilot in Nigeria? I see people bringing out their phone. Google is their friend. Why? So I see that it is a case of fastest finger, meaning the fastest person who can Google it out. Okay, I already gave you the expo. I will change the question. Okay, no, not. Okay, so I'm going to close my eyes. The first hand I see, I will call the person. Who is the first female pilot in Nigeria? Peekaboo, now you see me. Okay, I saw her. Well, I was actually faced here, so, all right. I'll need. All right.
Okay, it's Chinyere Kalu.
Please put your hands together for her and come out and get your gifts. All right, so 3 more gifts and then we take pictures and get ready to get started at about 9:30. This one. Who is regarded as the first female published author in Nigeria? The first female published author in Nigeria. See, they are checking Google. I saw a hand first. Okay.
Chimamanda.
No, before Chimamanda, there were people. I'm going to close my eyes again. And, okay. I saw her. That is Nabila.
Chiara.
No, you got that wrong. Okay. Yes, please give the microphone to her. The first female published author in Nigeria.
Flora Nwakpa.
Please clap for her. Come out and get your gifts. And now the final gift before we catch our breath and then get ready to get started for today. Now, since we are in the tech space, I need you to tell me the first Nigerian Okay. Who can tell me? This one will be a case of the fastest hand that I see up. Who is the first female country manager of Microsoft Nigeria and Ghana? What? Wow. How do I do this? I need help. Who will be my jury? You've gotten something already. Yes. Okay, so let me have her. No, Amira.
Mrs. Williams.
What's her full name? Let's move over to the side.
Tomiwa Adewande. Yewande.
Arrange it well. Let me give you that second chance.
Oluwat Omiwa Yewande Williams.
Oluwatomiwa. Wow. She has a new name. I did not know that. All right, so her name is, should we give it to her? Women supporting women. Clap for yourselves. Her name is Olatomiwa. Yes? Yes? Yes, that is the first female country manager for Microsoft, Nigeria and Ghana. And that, of course, is the founder of Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative. Definitely the reason why we are here. Thank you so much for that applause. Please come out and get your gift. You did well. Say cheese. All right, thank you very much. You can take your pictures and, of course, you can make videos. You can get to know the person beside you while we get ready. Just some minutes break, and then we kickstart with the show for today. Who is excited? Who is pumped? Yes. Make sure you are following Uzemi Africa on Instagram. And most importantly, we want to say a big thank you to our sponsors for today. We will definitely keep acknowledging them. We are thankful for everyone who has been involved in the success of today's event, because we know it's a success already. We are thankful to We Connect International. We are thankful to Mo Vibes. We are thankful to MCN. We are thankful to Identical. We are thankful for Axon. We are thankful for the Resource Center. This is the Resource Center, and we are thankful to Congress Women, and most importantly, we are grateful for the mind, the visionary, and the hands behind Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative. So relax, take a cup of water, and then just get ready with your pen, your paper, your phone. Yep. She's doing well. She is doing well. Yeah. As we just take a moment and get ready with the show today, enjoy the tunes as well. Thank you so much for coming. Give your neighbor a high five and say thank you for coming. Thank you. Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. Oh, okay, sorry. Hello, women. Hello, girls. Hello, ladies. Hello, women. Hello, men. Thank you. We have men here. We have men who are ensuring things are going on smoothly. In fact, I want you to put your hands together for the men that are working behind the scene. We thank you again. We are grateful to everyone who has been a part of this since the inception of Uzemi when it was launched. We're grateful to everyone who is working tirelessly behind the scene. For you to see this thing seamless, beautiful, the sound is great, the music is excellent, the banners have been printed, the chair is well set, you're sitting comfortably, everywhere is well ventilated. Some people made it happen, so please put your hands together for them. And you know, when we got started, before we got started, somebody came quite early, I think around to 8, thereabouts, and I didn't get your name. Esther, Cynthia, for coming quite early, please, you deserve a gift. Please put your hands together for her. She was here. When did you get here? To 8. That is beautiful. Thank you so much. Okay, so we're going to do something interesting. I'm sure nobody can guess. Who can guess? Something interesting. It will not just be a person doing it. It will be at least a group of 4 or 5 people. Who can guess it? I might have something for you if you guess it. Something interesting. Any guesses? Game. What kind of game? Tech game. What is tech game? Okay. Now, how many people know that the skills that helped you to survive in 1990 might not help you to survive now? How many people are ready for the skills of the future? Now, we're going to put that to test. Who knows the current exchange rate? 950. $1 is 950 naira. Yes? 1,250. 250. No, please. We want it to drop. We want. Okay. Whatever. 950, 1,000. We thank God that it is not 1,005. Now imagine what $10,000 can do for you. Wow. What would you do if you had $10,000? Now, I am not going to be asking you your question. So without you moving a chair, make a group of comprising of 6 women or 6 ladies. You look at yourself, you pick yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have to be 6 in that group. You don't need to move your chairs around. So you make a group of 6 ladies. Yes, or 6 women or 6 girls. And then think up a product or maybe a service. Think about something that if you had the solution and if you have $10,000, you could be solving lots of problems. You could be creating opportunities. You could be pushing the economy of Nigeria forward. So think about such. You're pitching for $10,000. If you had $10,000 in grants, not loan, $10,000, what can you do with that money? Does anyone have questions? You're thinking about a product. You look at yourself, you pick 6 members of your team. You're thinking about a product, and then what that product can do, what the service, it could be anything, the service you're offering or the product. So when you're done talking about it amongst yourself, one of you, you would pick a representative. I don't know who will pick it for you. The person will come and market it to us. Yes? Are we clear? You are pitching for $10,000. One person from the group of 6 women will come and represent your group and market it to us. Any questions? Are we set? You have 10 minutes to do this. 10 minutes to do this, and your presentation to us will be a minute each. I hope you're taking down this instruction. It will be an on-the-spot speech. You're marketing it to us. What can you sell to us in 1 minute that will get you $10,000 to be invested in that product or service? Make sure you do this well. It will be on our page, and who knows, $10,000. What will happen if you get your product or service being infused with $10,000? What can you sell in 1 minute that will get you investors? You're not involved? Okay. Remember that part of the things we are catering to today, we said there is something for everyone. If you're a student, there is a breakout session for you. If you're a manager, there is a breakout session for you. If you are in entry-level position, there is a breakout session for you. In fact, if you're an entrepreneur, we do have breakout session for you. And we definitely have one of those entrepreneurs who has founded a lot of things and is well experienced in this. That is Obi Asika. So we have so many things lined up for you today, and be ready to pitch. You're pitching for $10,000. If you had $10,000, what will it do for your products? What will it do for your company that you are creating now? You've already used 2 minutes. So you have 8 more minutes. And remember that the summary of everything you'll be presenting is for 1 minute. So I'm guessing critical thinking skills will come into play. You have your sales and marketing skills, yes? What's that? You're ready? Okay. We'll wait for others so that we're not distracting them. Okay, to put you on the hot seat, a group is ready. Let's see how many more people can be ready. You've got 7 more minutes. What can you sell to us? And let it be on record that the women gathered at the first edition, the maiden edition of the Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative, are fast thinkers. They are solution providers. They cite the challenges, they solve the problems, it gets them the money, and they open the door for more women to come into leadership positions. While the deliberation goes on, again, we are thankful to everyone who has made this a success. We are thankful to MTN. We are thankful to Axon. We are thankful to Tech for Dev. We are thankful to Identico. We are thankful to the Resource Center. We are thankful to everyone who has made this program as beautiful as it is. And of course, we thank you for taking time out of your schedule. You could have been at an Owambe today, but you're here to learn. Thank you very much. 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes. Interesting deliberation going on. You never can tell. Long-lasting solutions to global problems can happen right here. Ikorodu women are powerful women. That you are in Ikorodu does not limit you in any way. It's only a location. It's not a mentality that will hold you back. $10,000 up for grabs. Imagine. 4 more minutes. Okay. Looks like some group are ready with the fire. Remember to pick your representative. And yes, you will all come out with your representative. Beautiful sight from up here. Three more minutes. Remember that we will be timing your presentation. Everything has to be done under 1 minute. So whatever lofty idea, grand solution preferring idea you come up with should be presented in 1 minute. 1 minute. Think of this as a lion's den when you come to pitch to your investors, or a form of Shark Tank where you have people that will be investing and giving you $10,000. Two minutes more. By now, you should be putting finishing touches to your idea, your product, your service. Remember, you can only be 6 in a group. The 6 of you will come out, and the person, oh, I forgot to tell you, you tell us the name of your product as well. I'm guessing you thought about that. Your product or your service will have a name. So in case your product or service does not have a name, think about it now. It has a name, it must have a name. If we're going to register it with the Corporate Affairs Commission, that thing needs to have a name. So whatever it is that you want to do, must have a name. Catchy. And you never can tell, this might give ideas to someone, they go on to make lots of millions. Just remember to give credit and say this idea, the inspiration for this came to you when you were at the maiden edition of the Uzemi Leadership Summit that happened right here in the big industrial city of Ikorodu, or Ikorodu, whichever way you call it. We prefer Ikorodu, so that people from all over the world can call it. Because if you put it on Google Map and you're saying, Google or Siri, take me to Ikorodu, it most likely will say, okay, Ikorodu coming up. 1 minute more. By now, I'm guessing everything is set. And ladies, critical thinkers, fast thinkers, innovative solution providers, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Strategy session over. All right, please sit well. Clap for yourselves. Powerful women. Powerful Uzemi women. Yes, Uzemites. All right, please let's arrange those chairs well and let's get settled. The group over there. Yes, turn the chairs back. So we are ready. The first group. Let's start there. The group of 6. You introduce yourself to us. I'll need my ushers here, please. Do you have any usher with the microphone? Yes. So you introduce yourself to us. You tell us the products you've come. No, you have to be here. This is your moment. They are watching online. Oh, by the way, we need to say hello to our online attendees and audience. Can we say hello? Wave to the camera. Hello. Thank you so much for joining us online. All right, we're about to have the first group. Oh, this is beautiful. You have students, you have managers, you have entrepreneurs, you have senior citizens. That is excellent. Please put your hands together for them. Technology knows no bound. It knows no age. That's it. You either evolve or you get phased out. Thank you. So please introduce yourself to us.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Praise Paula, and with me are
Grace Praise, Grandma John,
Adenike Omosu, Tehila Jedidaya,
Mrs. Egbolu.
okay.
Your 1 minute starts now.
67.1 million people die every year on an average, and that is as a result of the fact that most of them die due to they have no idea they have illnesses or they have diseases that could kill them. That's why we are introducing the Uzemi Health app. We don't only want users, but we want people to come so that we can make them aware of their health problems and help them solve it. So we have the basic, which is 100 Naira monthly. And in the basic, when you enter the app and you sign up, you'll be kept abreast of your blood pressure, your sugar level, and your pulse rate. And also, you'll be given notifications like, have you gone for your daily exercises? Have you taken enough water? Or if your blood pressure is high or low, you'll be told to go see a doctor. Then we have the premium, which is 1,000 Naira monthly. And there you have online specialists. You can see your cholesterol level and you can find online doctors. As a result of unawareness of health, we have come not only for users, but we are passionate about the health of issue and we are purposeful. There will be developments on the way as we go together. Thank you for choosing the Uzemi Health Hub. Thank you.
All right. What's the name of your group?
Uzemi.
Okay, Uzemi Health App.
Uzem Health.
Uzemi Health.
Uzem Health.
Uzem Health.
Yes.
Please put your hands together for Uzem Health. All right. Please be noting. You can note them and we will come back and say, we will here judge the one that will win the $10,000 grants for development and scaling. So you can go back to your seat, please. All right, next group. Remember, you have just 1 minute for your pitch. After you introduce yourself, we'll come from this area. After you introduce yourself, the 1 minute starts immediately. All right. So we have Uzemi Health first. All right, next.
Ladies. Okay, reaching here and hearing the what is driving Uzemi, the purpose, the passion, and the courage. That this moves us as a group. First of all, before I go into that, my name is Elizabeth.
Blessing.
Amira.
Blessing.
Favor. Nabila.
All right. So we are actually moved by the mission and the purpose of Uzemi. And we now title our own as Reaching the Grassroots. In Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative, Reaching the Grassroots. We thought of if we have that kind of money, the first thing we will do is go to the rural areas, look for ladies that are less privileged, train them in at least up to secondary school level, then expose them to this kind of technology. It's a business that's, okay, it's a long-term business, because as they are exposed, they develop, then the vision that we are looking at, ladies coming into technology as by year 2030 up to 2030. So we look at, okay, we will have more numbers of ladies in technology. And with this, there will be ripple effect of it. They will also be touching others. That's our own mission. Thank you.
Thank you. And you did that in less than a minute. Please put your hands together for them. What's the name? What's the name of your Reaching the Grassroots?
Reaching the Grassroots.
All right. Thank you so much. Please go back to your seats. The next group. All right, please, the next group come up. The next group, you're not ready? Do we take another group? Oh, this group is made of young girls or young ladies. Please put your hands together for them. I'm interested in what they are about to present. Pick up this microphone. Quickly, we don't have all day. Introduce yourself and everyone else.
I hope you guys have been enjoying yourself. I am Faith Kwelum, and this is
Ozioma.
Dosa Ayodele.
Epsiba Fadebi.
Zipporah.
Faith Williams. The name of our product is Widows Empowerment Service. This is an opportunity to reach widows, to train them in a technological area of their choice, so that at the end of the process, they'll be able to be realistic with the tech world and be able to empower other widows. So it's like a generational transfer. Thank you.
That is beautiful. Not just any kind of women, but widows. That is excellent. Please put your hands together for the thoughtfulness that went into that process. You can go back to your seats. What's the name? Widows Empowerment Initiative? Widow Empowerment Service. Okay. All right. Do we have any more group there? All right. Let's move here. Quickly, while we get ready to kickstart. And then we take the others later. Okay. Yes, please, you can introduce yourself.
Hello, okay. We are stairs. So my name is Olasumo.
Oyedeji Mary.
I am Grace.
Anita.
Miss Ekis.
Thank you. So we're actually using technology to drive impact, and we are going to be reaching out to less privileged children in remote areas. So our focus is actually to expose them to tech. at a very younger age. And we are going to be exposing their creative minds to actually understand what tech is all about. So they are going to be developing apps. They are going to be doing so much in tech, designing websites and all of that. So, and all of these sites, apps that they'll be developing is actually to actually drive our economy. It's going to be exporting most of our local foods because it will actually strengthen our economy. So all of these apps will, because we are giving instance of those less privileged children that their parents are actually probably processing food like fish. So we can actually teach them to actually develop an app that will actually export those fish, and it will make it global. Even our local gari, jebu gari and all of that, kuli kuli, everything will be global. So people can actually order for it and it will be exported. Thank you.
Thank you. Nigeria could use more exportation for the Naira to be strengthened. Thank you for thinking up of that. All right, the last group, for now, yes, we will continue. Okay, let's run to this side. We'll continue after. Don't worry, we'll continue after. Okay, so for now, all right, so we need to pause. For now, we'll come back. No, we'll take you later. Once again, we thank you so much for being a part of the event today. We are grateful for everyone that has made it down here in Ikorodu. We say thank you to our sponsors. We thank you Tech for Dev. We thank you MTN. We thank you the Resource Center. We thank you We Connect International. We thank you Identical. And please, again, put your hands together for yourselves. So officially, you are welcome to the maiden edition of the Uzemi Leadership Summit that is brought to you by Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative. My name is Oluwaseun Olusegun, and I will definitely be your host for today, which is absolutely a pleasure. And to give you further information about why we are here and what you can look forward to, what you can expect from this event today, I'll just give you background information as we get started. Who better to give us the reason why we're here than the convener? But before then, I'll reel out some of the objectives of the event for today. Now, in case you did not know, Uzemi is quite young. Uzemi was founded in 2023, and Uzemi is a pioneering organization with a mission to revolutionize the landscape of female leadership in the tech industry. It was established to address the gender gap in technology leadership roles, which we have all alluded to this morning and mentioned. Earlier, we mentioned that we have about 22% of the roles in technology sector being filled by women, which is quite low, and something should be done about that. It is why you have Uzemi stepping up to the plate. So the core pillars of Uzemi includes mentorship. It includes leadership, training, networking, and providing access to resources. This initiative is dedicated to preparing, promoting, and positioning women for technology leadership roles. So part of the goal, like I mentioned earlier, is to increase the representation of women in leadership positions, and that will be done in Africa by 20%. So the goal is to increase the leadership roles that women are filling by 20% at least in 2030. And mentorship and leadership training opportunities will be provided to 30,000 women and girls in tech across the continent. So the Uzemi Leadership Summit that is being organized today has a number of things in mind. Number one, it aims to bring together women from various levels of tech industry to enroll them in what we call the Yearly Challenge Program, which is a core initiative of Uzemi. And secondly, what the summit seeks to achieve is serving as the official launch of Uzemi Yearly Challenge Program and introducing it to the world as a dynamic and impactful force in the technology sector. And definitely, Ikorodu is blessed and honored to have this kicking off here. I thought I would hear some round of applause. Thank you very much for taking time again out of your schedule to be here. So as we kickstart, I would like to definitely call the person who thought about this. In case you did not know, Uzemi actually means growth. It is an Edo word, specifically Afuze word for growth. So it means right in the womb, which is characteristic of a woman, is the passion, the desire to see women grow, especially in technology. And we have the one who has carried this mind of growth and expanding it to other women, who says it's a lie that women do not support women. She has not only risen to the top of her career and also opening the doors for other women. She's definitely a trailblazer in the IT industry. She's an expert in cloud computing and digital transformation, and she is very passionate about using technology to solve real world problems and empower women and business. No doubt, this is an evidence that she's a strong advocate of women in technology, and she is a mentor to young women. Her contribution to Africa's technology landscape has earned her several awards, including the Microsoft Gold Star Award for Excellence and the Tech Point Africa for Top 50 Women in Tech Award. So ladies and gentlemen, if your hands are not too busy and your legs are not weak, please rise up as we welcome to stage the founder of the Uzemi Technology Empowerment. She's a wife, she's a mother, she's a mentor, she's a leader, she's passionate about the growth of women, and she is Olatsomiwa Williams.
Please sit down. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. Thank you all for coming. I'm overwhelmed with emotion. It's amazing. I'm always very inspired when I see a room full of women and great men that support women come together to discuss more empowerment for women, because it's not as if we are not empowered. What we are talking about is more empowerment for women. Thank you all. Thank you to all our distinguished speakers, and of course, ladies and gentlemen that are here. Thank you for this beautiful auditorium that has been given to us to hold this event today. Thank you, everyone. And just before I start, a number of people ask me, why are you doing this in Ikorodu? Why not VI, Ikoyi, Ikeja? First of all, this event is divinely ordained and is also significant, because each time I think about it and how it shaped out, it just knows that there is nothing that we can ever imagine or think that does not originate from God. I was just asked, come, share with our women about technology. And I discussed with all the people that were working on this together and said, why don't we just make this the official launch? And it happens to be in Ikorodu. And Ikorodu is dear to my heart because it has a significance personally in my life. I'm grateful to God for this opportunity and for this, having everyone here. It's not easy to bring a lot of people, especially people that live on the island, to come into Ikorodu. I really want to appreciate everyone that made the effort to come. Thank you very much. First of all, I would like to talk about why are we doing this? Why is this important? But it's important to look at historical context, where we were coming from as human race and where we are today. In agrarian age, way before any of us here were born, we've heard histories of histories of what was important. Then it was natural economy. We farm, we raise livestock. It was more about natural resources, and we were relying on natural resources. So what was important then was basic tools. Then we evolved over years, and we went into industrial age. It became a market economy where development of natural resources that God has given us became very important. Then we're talking about evolvement of mechanical, electrical, automated equipment. And that also evolved years and years and years. Now we are in a knowledge age where technology is driving a lot of things that we do, either the way we play, the way we work, or the way we even learn. Technology is impacting it today. And that means that green intelligence economy, our use of knowledge, big data, creativity is actually at the pivotal of human existence. And if that is the case, we need the whole of human race to really be at their best. So gone are the days where most of the work is done by men and women are just expected to give birth to children, raise children, which is great, it's our God-given talent. But when we look at the beginning, even when God created human and created a woman, she was created to be fearfully and powerfully made. We say that a lot. It's not just a slogan, it's a reality of our being. And if that is the case, we have much more to give to the society. You all agree with me that there is no industry today that technology does not touch. And if we look at the work that most women still do today, it requires, people to put in so much energy and somewhat level of intellectual capabilities. But in a knowledge age, intellectual capability, creativity, ingenuity of human is valuable. And technology is driving a lot of that. Talking about evolvement of technology and the rising space of technology, and I'm trying to build a context here. This is Spotify, Netflix. It took 11 years for Spotify to reach 1 million users. And if we jump to Twitter, it took 5 years. Instagram, that we all love and use, it took 2.5 years to get to 1 million users. Fast forward to today, where artificial intelligence is the driving force. Mobile technology, cloud computing is driving force. In just 2 months, ChatGPT reached 100 million users. What does that tell us? It means that technology is becoming accessible, prevalent, and is readily at our fingertips. If women that constitute 50% of global population are not participating in technology, then we are all disadvantaged. So it's not about women versus men. It's about how do we ensure that we bring in more women to understand how they can thrive in technology industry so that it can be beneficial for us all. I'd also like to borrow the word from Satya Nadella, CEO of Microsoft. He says that organization will need to have what it takes to call as tech intensity. Organization must have what? Tech intensity. And it means that organizations today need to understand how to use technology by adopting technology fast. Digital technology very, very fast. And every organization, we need to build their own proprietary digital capability. Who makes up organization? Both men and women. And for either it's large organization or small micro businesses, every organization needs to have digital capabilities. So if we are looking at tech industry as only industry for men or industry where men can thrive, then most of the organizations will not be able to achieve ultimate capabilities as an organization. This is why empowering women in technology is really, really critical. Let's go into more details on why this is important. If we look at the workforce today, a report by World Bank says that women makes up to 48.5% of the total workforce. But when we are looking at senior leadership role, only 24.9%. And this is aggregate across the globe. And if we fast forward and we bring it home, we can just imagine what the statistics will look like. So, it's not just about telling women to come into technology, because we're doing a lot of that today. We are in organizations, individuals are empowering women and encouraging women to understand the importance of technology industry, build career in technology industry. But what next? McKinsey report also showed that companies with more women in senior leadership role have better financial performance than their counterparts. So gender diversity is really a great business. It's not just because we want more women or men versus women, because I see a lot of debates where people say, oh, women are taking over. I'm not from that school. I'm from the school where we need more women to contribute and to be relevant, to be more empowered to support the global economy. Thank you very much. And that's why Uzemi is really dear to my heart. Because when I look at, technology industry and we look at women in leadership position, we don't see a lot of women. And that means that more young girls, a lot of young girls growing up, see technology industry like, oh, it's not really for me. But when we have more women that are empowered, that are leaders, that are role models for younger generation, then more younger girls can aspire to come into technology. So that's why, for me, it's not just about encouraging women to embrace technology as a viable career, but it's also know how, what it takes, and the opportunities to continue to thrive, develop, and grow, and become a leader in this industry. I've said a lot of things about diversity, but why is it important for us to have more women, especially when it comes to gender diversity? One, and if you agree with me, please say yes. Women bring a diverse range of perspective, experiences to workplace, which can lead to more innovative and creative solutions. Yes or no? Yes. And I know that our men in the room agree as well. And studies have shown that companies with more women in leadership positions perform better financially. Yes. Please, this is not an indictment on men. It's not that men are not doing their best. They are doing great. But what we are saying is when we have the collaborative and creative power of women bring into the workplace, then the potential to, be more profitable is higher. And of course, increased employee engagement. Women are more likely to engage and be motivated at work, and this can lead to higher productivity. Yes or no? Yes. Because by nature, women, we are super engaged, We are very, very, outgoing mostly. I mean, that's really generalizing, but mostly. And that's why having more women, one in the workplace, and secondly in leadership position, is actually beneficial to all. Now, let's talk about Uzemi. Our mission is to prepare, promote, and position women for leadership position in technology industry. Because we believe that leadership is not just a gift that will be handed to you. Coming into leadership is a process. But do we all understand the process that it takes? Maybe not. Do we all have all the resources that it takes to be a great leader? Maybe not. The fact that I'm not currently a leader in a given field does not mean that I don't have leadership capability. It just might be that I don't have the opportunity, I'm not in the right environment, or I don't even understand what it takes to be one. So Uzemi set out to prepare women with tools, resources, opportunities by creating a community of leaders, including men, that will support women to thrive and grow in this industry. And we'll also work with women to promote them by encouraging them to step out of their comfort zone, to reach out and also be shown. Because a lot of women, when we do things, we are always shy away from projecting ourselves, possibly maybe because of our nature, and that includes me. I'm just trying to come out of my shell by doing all of this. And also to promote, meaning that we will at some point also ensure that we provide the platform to showcase great work and impact of women that are breaking strides in our society. And this in turn will help us to boost leadership pipeline by nurturing the pool of women in tech leadership role. It will also help us to create greater visibility for women. And of course, because women, by our nature, we also have a domestic responsibility, the same as men. But there is a demand that society placed on us that could, in some cases, hinder our ability to continue to dream and grow. So we also need to foster an understanding and harmonious environment between our women folks organization. So for us, this platform is not just only for women. What we want to do for women that are enrolled in this program, because of the age range, those that are married among them, their husbands will also be involved in their development. Because I'm not just trying to do something, I'm living my own personal experience. I will say that minus the support from home fronts that I got from my husband, possibly I might not be able to do what I'm doing. That doesn't mean he goes to work with me or, he does my work for me. But, that's encouragement, participation, in understanding what are my challenges and stepping in to support where required had actually helped. So we will also incorporate the men so that they can partner with the participants in this journey. And what a joy it will be when you know that you are actually contributing to the success of your spouse in the journey. And of course, it's also going to be a proud moment when we achieve our objective together. Do we all agree to that? Yes. Excellent. Thank you. So as Sharon did mention earlier on, Uzemi means growth. It means multiplication, nurturing. It's a word that originates from the Edo States, from Afuze. My husband is from Afuze, even though, we try to speak the language. And it means, it's synonymous to when you plant or incubate something, nurture it to grow. So this is what this is about. And with this mentality, Uzemi is trying to revolutionize the landscape of female leadership. And I will say it again, it's not about women taking over. It's about women contributing and being empowered to be an equal contributor into the economic and digital age. So we aim to build a community which empowers women. On an annual basis, we'll enroll women that qualify into the core program, and we will prototype this, and of course we'll continue to build on it, and we'll have programs designed for them to help them to move from one level of their career to the next by, building confidence, giving them tools and resources, also providing a community of mentors and environment for them to continue to learn. And in turn, they will also be contributing to the next cohort that will be coming on board. But that doesn't mean we are excluding anyone. On a regular basis, we'll be having sessions for every woman and man that cares to join us on, what are the trends, the opportunities that are available in tech industry. And this will provide more inclusive opportunity for everyone. So that's what I mentioned about Uzemi Leadership Challenge. And talking about Uzemi Leadership Summit, we are pioneering it here today. Please, everyone, give yourself a round of applause by being part of the pioneer. You are all amazing people. There is no way we're going to write the history of Uzemi without, you being part of it, because you are here today. And this summit will bring together men and women from different walks of life to ensure that we continue the dialogue, the advocacy for more women empowerment in technology ecosystem. And of course, we'll continue to bring in more leaders. So, we are. Uzemi is alive, is born. Thank you all for being part of it. Thank you all for believing in us. A lot of people see this online, you subscribe and you're here. We want to thank you. A lot of people come here because you know Olatomiwa. Thank you for believing in me. I do not take it for granted at all. A lot of people come here because, you were asked by someone to come. Thank you for believing in that person, because this just sets the stage for you to also be inspired to be a contributor to our world. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you for coming, and let's have a great and enjoyable moment together. Thank you. Thank you.
What happened? Why did you stop? Okay, so let's do our chant so that you can shout a bit better. Now, before then, I really must say thank you to those that are taking pictures. I've seen some tags. I think I saw that of an Osas. And thank you. Please put your hands together for her. So make sure you're following us on Instagram at Uzemi Africa. Please take pictures. Make videos. This is the maiden edition. History is happening here, and it will not repeat itself. Yes, we're going to have many more editions, but make sure that you were a part. Let it be said that you were a part of the launch, the official launch of the Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative. And that said, let's do our chants. Do we remember our chants? Okay, for those who are just joining us, all you need to do is think about the 3 words. You have purpose, you have passion, and you have courage. So when I say Uzemi, you simply say what? You're not encouraging me to say they should give you rice later or small chops. Are we ready? Or should I increase my volume? Are you ready? Pictures, videos, make videos of this. Let's go. Uzemi. We can do better. One more. Uzemi. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time, and thank you for your attention as well. Now, moving on to the next thing that we have on the agenda for today, we're going to have a keynote speech on the impact of women in tech, a rising force. And of course, that will be done by a prominent female tech leader. And just to give you a little bit about this woman and the many years of experience that she has and why she is here to speak to us today. She has outstanding proficiency in technology strategy, enterprise architecture, solution design, and IT governance. And she has been quite instrumental in driving technology-led business transformation across diverse industries. As the former country head, technology and services at First Bank Nigeria, Ghana, she spearheaded the digital transformation of the Tier 1 subsidiary, and that revolutionized service delivery, innovative digital solutions. She has passion, deep passion for mentoring, and her commitment to exploring the practical applications of technology in everyday life that truly sets her apart. And she has quite the credentials, certification. She has Bachelor of Science in Mathematics, a Master of Information Technology, and many other credentials from universities such as Ralph Kimball University. Now, this woman is the Chief Information Officer at First Bank Nigeria. So please, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Rachael Adeshina.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Ola, for having me here. And thank you for the privilege of giving the keynote address. I hope you can hear me. All right. The topic for me this morning is very straightforward and hopefully one I can deliver successfully. It's about the phenomenon that we have seen in the last few years about a rising army of women who are stepping into leadership position. And my job here is to establish the point of departure. Where were we coming from? Where are we presently? And what does the future hold? And how can we move from where we are to that future? So some years ago, in 2017 to be specific, I was invited to speak at the International Women's Day for one of the big tech firms. And the theme for that year is, bridging the gender bias. And this picture was trending. The picture that you see on the right, the founding fathers of Silicon Valley. And Newsweek published it. And they were celebrating the advancement that had been made in Silicon Valley. What do you see in that picture? All men, all men. So it generated an outrage, and rightfully so, because people said, where are the ladies? Does Silicon Valley also have a good representation of women? But sadly enough, it's only the men that were celebrated. And so different people took sides, and different reasons were advanced by different parties. Okay, so people said, oh, it is because it's the boys' club phenomenon. The boys like celebrating themselves. Some said, no, it's the usual discrimination. The voices, men tends to drown out the voices of women. But I think it is because when you stack the numbers of the different species, in Silicon Valley, and as you see in every part of human endeavor, the men seems to, the number of the men seems to outweigh that of the women. And so that year I looked at the picture. It's not looking very good there. I don't think you can see it very well. But I will speak to it in a bit. But that picture established clearly that there was a problem to be solved. And that is whether you call it gender bias, whether you call it gender diversity, whether you call it gender gap, wherever it is, there is a gap. And that gap varies as you move from one sector to another. And particularly in the IT world, the gap is very noticeable. And so the chart up there then says that it was a projection that based on activities of different women lobby groups, based on the awareness that was being created, and to the extent that many organizations have taken it as a checklist item, that look, we must bridge this gap, that it was predicted that by the year 2020, the 11% that we have in 2017, we moved to 20% by year 2020. And did that prediction come true? Yes. So fast forward to where we are today, we can see that large companies are making steady progress. The gaps are being bridged. And these are the leading tech companies. So eBay had a total workforce. Women constitute 43% of their total workforce. And of that, you have 29% in leadership jobs. And tech jobs of the 43% is made up of is 24%. So that means that the tech women and other parts of the organization are sharing that 29%. So the figure of 20% that is being tossed around is very real. And when you compare that, if the race is to 100% or at least to 50-50, there is still a lot of strides to be made. And when you look at not just the tech, you look at other sectors. You look at manufacturing, you look at finance, you look at which other sectors are there. The truth remains that in the last decade, there has been a steady progress. We have seen more women emerging, defying the odds, and coming out to step out in leadership position. And even in fintechs, we're seeing that women are coming up. But just like Ola said, we see that there is still more work to be done. 20% seems so small when we're looking at 50%. And the goal here, like she says, is not to compete with the men. It's just that the good Lord has seen it fit to create two genders. And the world will be doing itself a disservice when a great proportion of one part is left out of the table. And so, like she said, studies have established and results have come out that with the gap that is being bridged, with more women that we're seeing, we are actually seeing performance. So the result is showing that the more gender diversified an organization is, the more performance, the more its chances of turning up more performance. And just like, and I like the way I am. Today I was going to ask her the meaning of Uzemi. And so today I learned about it, and it's very right. Because the good Lord has wired women in such a way that we're nurturers. When things are given to us, the level of commitment that we give to it makes us, have an advantage, in delivering more because we're committed to it. The other day I was having a conversation with my line exec, and he says, Rachel, we have to be deliberate. We need to look for more women because even last year when we were having attrition, we found out that our women were more committed. All right? So there is something to be gained from having more women at the table. Yes, the gaps still remain, like I said, and when you look at tech specifically, you look at the fact that 90% of the senior positions, goes to women, and why the rest? And when you look at CEOs, and you can look at Nigeria, unfortunately, I couldn't come out with, data that speaks to, real data that I can vouch for, that speak for what is happening in Nigeria. But I think it's not far off the truth. When you take a look at Fugas, for instance, that is the tier 1 banks in Nigeria. How many women are in tech, in senior leadership roles in tech and even holding? You find out that the numbers are very, very infinitesimal. So there is a work to do. So why do we have the gap? When the moral and the business case have been established, when we have all agreed that women indeed delivers value that cannot be dismissed. So why is it that we still have this gap? And despite all the work that United Nations and various women groups have been doing since 1900, we're still talking about these gaps. It is because of this. And these figures may vary, but as you move from one jurisdiction to another. But largely, the composition is true. Some people call this the alligator mouth. Some call it the leaky pipeline. Some call it the broken rung. Whatever it is, it's telling us where the problem is and where the problems are and what we need to do to fix the problem. So the entry level, this is looking at a corporate workplace that right from the beginning, there is a gap. That more men tend to enter the workforce, than women. Even though the people who are watching population says that there is a 51-49 ratio of composition of men and women. But what we see is that more men seem to get into the workplace. But the one that is more interesting is the fact that when you look at the trajectory, as these individuals move through the workplace, women, the level percentage of women seems to drop as you move from one level to another. To the point that when you get to the C-level suite, in the place, the leadership position, in the place where decisions are made, you now find out that you have an abysmal 90% of women left. Others have dropped off along the line. And that is why really I'm so happy when I got the call from Ola. Even though it was not convenient, it's just something that I know that I just had to be there. Because we need more platforms like this, where we need to groom women. We need to focus on how do we load the pipe from the entry level. And how do we nurture the women across the various career paths, such that when we get to that level, there is a healthy mix of, the two genders, and they can vie, on merit level at that point. Just like she said, they're not going to give the post to the woman just because she asked for it. They are going to give it to her because she has merited it and she has what it takes to stand in that role. So how do we then ensure that the woman is properly groomed to be able to stand shoulder to shoulder, neck to neck with the male counterpart when decisions are to be made? And that really is the crux of the matter. That is the work that needs to be done. And so how do we do this? I brought this here because though this slide is showing 2014, but I attended the leadership training recently, and the same thing is still espoused, saying that, look, what are the things that are required for a man to function well, to lead an organization? What are the characteristics that an individual must possess to be a performer, to be qualified for a leadership role? And these are the 7 things. It must be intelligent. So intelligence must be on the table, and it must be clear. It must be innovative, must be ambitious, integrity is key, and it must be decisive. We need people that can take decisions, and it must be organized, and there must be an empathy part, the person must be empathetic. But guess what? When you look at this slide, it shows, the summary of the slide is that women actually have more than men. They have more than it takes for us to qualify for this. Because in everything, the blue line shows that where it is equally true of whether it's a man or a woman, that in terms of intelligence, we have both men and women are sort of, evenly balanced. It's just that it's more true of women, 9%. So that means that when you add 9 to 80 something that you see there, then the woman has more. All right? Meaning that if you put 100 women into the room, you will find more, in terms of intelligence. And then in terms of innovation, we're lagging behind the men because they're innovative, they're more curious. And that is because, like what she said, they have more disposable time than women. Your woman will get home, will have to prepare for the family, do this. Meanwhile, the man can sit down and research all he wants while dinner is being prepared. So women have less disposable time. So we can excuse that, but you can see that the gap is not as much as you think. But where we need help is it in ambition and is in being decisive. Studies have shown that men are leading in those 2 metrics. So ladies, if you want to step to the top, you are a tech talent and you want to get to the top, the game is for the bold. You cannot afford to be timid. You have to envision it, and you have to do whatever it takes to get. And doing whatever it takes does not mean playing dirty. It just means that you equip yourself with the necessary skills and competencies. And being decisive, this is not a show of yo-yo. They can't pin you down. You are neither here nor there. You must be seen and you must demonstrate the fact that when the task requires you to walk on water, you can do it just like your male counterparts. And so, in conclusion, I will leave you with this thought. Studies have shown, and Ola mentioned it, that the more we have diverse teams at in different organizations, the more chances of that organization delivering better results than their peers. And so what must we do to fix that faulty pipe? It is one, we must invest in programs like this, the ones we're doing right now, to encourage young girls to pursue careers in tech. And we must provide them with mentorship. Because that is what we have seen. The men do it better than us. They go to clubs and they assign themselves. They have godfathers who coach them, who handhold them through the career journey. Women must do that for women. So we must have that platform. And we also need women tech leaders, people like Funke, people like fintech, people who started startups and are doing very well. People who can show to the younger folks that it is possible. Yes, there are difficulties, but guess what? Other women are barreling through those difficulties that are emerging as leaders. So we need women who can demonstrate that, so that through their stories, through the fact that you hear that, oh, a female can actually become a CIO of a big organization, people can have that hope and work towards it. And we need these women to share their accomplishment, the stories of their accomplishment, so that we can encourage girls that you don't have to stay at the low end of technology, you can actually rise to the very top. And then for the women who are already in the race, we need to help them, for them to not just be satisfied with a mundane existence, not to accept the fact that certain roles are the exclusive preserve of men, but for them to rise up, be ambitious, be innovative, and to be determined to rise to the very top. And when we have all of this and much more that I'm sure that will be discussed today, we can actually build a tech industry that embraces diversity, and the whole universe will benefit from it. And so this is my last slide, and this is a quote I came up with last year. And it's saying that success is gender neutral. All right? And it happens to those who work for it. Dream it, reach for it, and live it. Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, that was beautiful. Who agrees with me? Success is what? Oh, I can't hear that. Success is what? Say that to your neighbor. Success is what? You don't have to be a man or a woman to be successful. You can be successful. You can look at yourself and say, if Rachael Adeshina did it, I can. If Olatomiwa Williams did it, I can. If Funke Opeke did it, I can. If Flora Nwakpa did it, I can. I don't know what you want to do, but you have to say to yourself that if someone has done it, in fact, no one needs to have done it before you can do it. Before Olatomiwa Williams became the first female country manager of Microsoft Ghana and Nigeria, well, there wasn't anyone before her, and she did it. Before we have MainOne revolutionizing the telecommunication and, data in Africa and Nigeria, there was no one, and she stepped up to the plate. So I need you to say to yourself, if someone did it, I can. No one needs to do it before I can. I hope you believe that and you actually take the steps. So please, wonderful ladies, put your hands together for yourselves. All right, we're moving on in the event, and we still have some things lined up from the panel session to the breakout session. I will remind you again, and for the sake of those that are just joining us, remember there is something for everyone. If you're a student, we have a breakout session for you. If you're an entrepreneur, you have a breakout session. If you're a manager, you have a breakout session. And if you're in entry-level position, there is also something for you. So everybody is covered today. And remember that balance is one of the things that Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative is advocating for. So we will be taking a goodwill message from one of the women who broke barriers, who broke boundaries. You might not understand what I'm telling you about, but I'll give you a little bit of that. Now, this woman founded West Africa's leading communication services and network solution provider that built West Africa's first privately owned open access 7,000 kilometer undersea high capacity cable submarine, which was not a $1 million project. It was not $2 million. It was $240 million project. And it was completed in 2010. This company that this woman founded built West Africa's largest tier 3 data center. That's MDIX, Lekki Data Center. And that is a $40 million investment capacity for 600 racks. Now, she is an experienced telecommunications executive who came back to Nigeria in 2005 as the chief technical officer of MTN after staying over there in the United States for 20 years. And before her return, she was the executive director of Verizon Communication Wholesale Division. And before coming to MTN, she advised Transcorp on the acquisition of Nitel and briefly served as the interim chief operating officer post-acquisition of Nitel. How many people know Nitel? This is where the Gen Zs and Alpha generation are separated from the baby boomers and millennials. Well, she has a first degree in electrical engineering from the Africa's most beautiful campus. Who knows that? The Great Ife, Obafemi Awolowo University. And she has a master's degree in electrical engineering from Columbia University, New York. So, ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the founder and CEO of MainOne, Miss Funke Opeke.
Good morning, all the ladies in the house. And good morning to the men who are supporting us also. It's really a pleasure to be here with Uzemi Foundation. And we were launching Uzemi how many months ago? Yes, and it's really a pleasure to see how it is coming together and being able to participate in this kind of program. Thanks to the MC for the very kind introduction. As I was coming over and I thought goodwill message, what can I say to women aspirants in tech, women accomplished in tech with places still to go. And I thought really I should say to everyone in the house that you need to dare to be. And, you know, being a woman in tech for me started with my journey at Obafemi Awolowo University, where I was the only female in my class, graduated undergrad, date me a little bit, in 1981. But, you know, having to deal through those years with all the men and, you know, fight for my own rightful place and show that what they could do, I could do, started teaching me about the journey and really preparing me for the journey I had ahead. Of course, I hope in most of our engineering classes today, our engineering programs, women are better represented. I finished OAU, completed my national service, and then I went on to Columbia University in New York, where I pursued a master's degree also in electrical engineering. And technology was revolutionizing the world. Data communications was starting to take off, and I felt I had some things to learn. I finished. It was a difficult time in Nigeria, structural adjustment, and I felt I should stay back. I had the opportunity to get some experience. So I did stay back. And I stayed in the United States for almost 25 years, where I progressed my career. And my last position before I returned, indeed, was as an executive director of Verizon Communications. Now, things were also changing in Nigeria. We now had democratic rule. Telecommunications was liberalized, and I really felt I could apply the skills I had acquired in Nigeria. And I think for women in the house, women in tech today in Nigeria, we have that kind of fertile ground as well, where a lot is changing in our society. Digital transformation is upon us, whether we like it or not. And so there's a role that we can play in this growing ecosystem where technology is a part of all of our lives. So I returned to Nigeria in 2005 as the Chief Technical Officer of MTN. And I did that just very briefly, but I found after being gone for 25 years, I really wanted to impact in not just in a private sector way, but fill the gaps. And MTN was really doing well with mobile already. We were the leader, but we did not have good infrastructure. And even working for MTN, we were always looking for connections across the country and across the world, because mobile and the last mile to reach the end user was the primary focus of a mobile telecommunications company and the license that they had. So I stepped out and we said, well, let's try to privatize Nitel, which did not really work. Nitel was the incumbent phone company. But from that, I better understood some of those infrastructure gaps, one of them being how do we connect Nigeria with other parts of the world? How do we connect Africa with other parts of the world? We were primarily using satellite and a government cable. And so I decided, based on my experience with Verizon, of course, private sector companies build this kind of cables in other parts of the world, and we can build a cable, and that led to the founding of MainOne and the raising of capital to make it happen. I think one of the best thing for me to give in this goodwill message is to share that story and my story so people can relate and see that, born of Nigeria, bred in Nigeria, educated out of Nigeria, and acquiring the skills along the way to make a difference to Nigeria, daring to be. What have I learned along that journey? First, in every situation, do the best you can. You can't always do everything, and you can't do everything perfectly, but a commitment to excellence in everything you do, to learning from every experience, even if it's not the most fruitful experience for you, but finding what you can learn, what you can give, what you can take from every situation does go a long way over time. Enjoy the successes and move on from the setbacks. People look at people like myself and think you've never had setbacks in your career. And that could not be true. There were times at Verizon where I had extreme difficulty with people I was working with, and I had to move from one department to another. And even early on when I was working with Honeywell, and also when we did the privatization of Nitel, it was not successful. So, but you move on. You learn from those setbacks, what happened, why it did not work, and you figure out what you need to do, but you don't let it pull you back. And especially as women, sometimes we're quick to say, I'm not able because something did not go well. The second thing I have learned is you cannot have it all. What do I mean by that? You manage by prioritizing, but don't think if you're not doing everything at the same time perfectly well, you're not being successful. Because as women, we have responsibilities. We have responsibilities to family, to society, to church, to our careers. And sometimes, it's just difficult to do everything perfectly well. You have to learn moment by moment to prioritize what it is for today that I have to do. Do the best you can, leave the rest behind, and pick it up again tomorrow. I always say tomorrow is another day. And so what I've also learned is be true to yourself. You can only run your own race. You can't run somebody else's race. And I would say to all the women here today, as you run that race, dare to be yourself, dare to be the very best you can. I think this is a wonderful opportunity to learn, to network, to improve your skills, to get mentored and take full advantage of it. The sky is the limit. Thank you very much and congratulations.
Thank you very much. I like how we are getting very beautiful nuggets. Who can remind me one of the nuggets we have gotten today? Anyone? Oh, I have a bag of gifts here. Someone is going to get my book. Anyone? Okay. I need microphone, please, ushers. One of the nuggets we have gotten today. Her? In black. No. Behind. Yes.
Daring to be.
Dare to be.
Daring to be, yes.
Okay. Thank you. Please have this. I'm looking for another one. Okay. Oh, the bag. Oh, look at you. You got lovely. So you're not just getting the book, you're getting the bag. Say cheese. Okay, so I'm going to move over here. I saw a hand over there. All right, please give the microphone to her. At the back beside the fan. One of the quotes from today. Maybe we need to step it up. You tell us who said the quote as well. Yes. If we're going to get my bag with the gifts in it. No, her. Yes, Mrs. Pray. Yeah. No. Yes, Mrs. Buki.
I think the part that says success is gender neutral got to me.
Excellent. Please clap for her. Come and get your gifts. Success is what? Oh, my gifts are gone. I'm sorry. I did not see your hand in time. Don't worry. Gifts are still coming. Keep participating, but we are moving on. And now we're... Who likes it? It's beautiful, right? Yes. Women are beautiful and they should have beautiful things. Cheese. Thank you so much for following. So we thank you not just for your presence, but for your attention. So again, put your hands together for yourself. Now we are moving to a very interesting aspect of today's event, and that will be the panel session. We're going to have panelists on this, definitely, because it's a panel session, and it means that these are people who have years and years of experience, and they're going to be sharing, answering questions. Don't worry. We have space for questions. Remember that when we started, we said we would have about 30 to 45 minutes entirely dedicated to questions. So if you're seeking clarity and you're hearing things that you are a little bit troubled about, you have the chance to voice it out. So now to introduce our panel session and of course our panelists, allow me to bring up our moderator. Our moderator is a seasoned technology sales executive. She is a C-suite strategy leader, a cloud solution executive, and she is a senior account executive at Microsoft. So please help me welcome Olaide Isijola.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, the Uzemi women in the house. And thanks for the men also supporting us. Okay, our topic for the panel section today is leadership, development, and breaking barriers, building confidence, and strategy for success. And we have three of our panelists, which I'm going to be introducing to join me on stage. We have Mr. Obi Asika. Obi Asika is a prominent voice in the African culture, creativity, innovation, and sports sector. His extension expertise as a policy expert and thought leader has positioned him as a pivotal figure in the industry. With a significant track record in executive producing for film, TV, music, and live events. He has been instrumental in the global influence of Nigerian music and emergence of Afrobeats. His notable contributions include establishment of Endomel Nigeria, the launch of AMPN West Africa, and his pivotal role in the Nigerian Startup Act. His influence extends to various legislative efforts, focusing on creativity industries, copyright, intellectual property, innovation, sport, and entertainment. As the driving force behind the Omniverse, a new ecosystem platform for the tech and connected industry, it continues to shape the future of technology, art, fashion, culture, and the wider creativity landscape. His recent production, The Journey of the Beat, on Showmax, is a statement of his enduring impact on the world of Nigerian music. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome Mr. Obi to the stage. Also, we have Miss Sandra Adebayo. Please correct me if I'm wrong. Okay. Sandra Adebayo is a social media community manager, Tech Next. Sandra brings a wealth of expertise as a dynamic social media and community manager. With an impressive track record of over 5 years, her role as the social media community manager for Tech Next has been instrumental in highlighting the profound impact of technology on Africa continent through impactful content. Beyond our professional endeavors, Sandra Adebayo has demonstrated an unwavering commitment to community welfare, leading volunteer efforts at Peace of a Me. Our dedication to empowering undeserved community is truly commendable, reflecting a genuine passion for creating a positive impact. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly help me welcome her as she comes to the stage. And lastly, we have Ogo Maduewesi, CEO of Vitiligo Support and Awareness Foundation. Ogo is a digital social change leader and passionate tech enthusiast. She is the dynamic founder and CEO of Vitiligo Support and Awareness Foundation and Outer Shell African Communication, a skin and appearance positive hub. Ogo harnesses technology to ensure change, pioneering vital initiative in our community and beyond. She catalyzed transformation change, notably pioneering the movement of World Vitiligo Day on June 25th, a global event brought to life through innovative technology solutions. Our groundbreaking work earned her prestigious fellowship, including the Ashoka Fellowship and Tech Women Emerging Leadership Fellowship. Ugo is a true pioneer, inspiring us all with her impactful work and makes a real difference in lives worldwide. Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome Ugo to the stage. Thank you for joining the panelist section. So our questions to the panelists is going to be in 3 phases. First, leadership development. Secondly, breaking barriers. And thirdly, building confidence. So I'll direct this question to Obi on leadership development. What are the most important qualities and skills for leaders to develop, and how can organization create a culture that can support leadership development at all levels?
1, 2? Okay, fine. First of all, yeah, thanks a lot. Good morning, everybody. It's nice to be in Ikorodu this morning. I mean, the funny thing is I was just going to cheat and go back to, I think the keynote speaker, Rachael, had the traits of leadership up on the screen. So I was actually just thinking from my head, like, I mean, for me, I think the most important thing for any leader is to listen, right? If anybody who's a real leader is only a leader because they can earn the respect of their team. And the only way you can earn the respect of your team is if you're listening. So listening is the number one thing. The number two thing is the power of example. You know, you rarely see a leader. To become a leader, if you're working less than your team, there's a problem somewhere. Because you need to be able to motivate them to support at the same level that you want them to grow. And the third thing I would say is being able to support them to grow themselves. Because what you want a situation where members of your leadership team can represent your brand, your platform, your business, whatever it is that you're doing, at a level where you are comfortable even if you're not in the room or you're not in the place, right? A classic example of this happened to me yesterday. I had to go to, at a 9 a.m. meeting, I was telling somebody upstairs, the speakers upstairs, at a 9 a.m. meeting yesterday morning. It was a virtual meeting. At the same time, I had to go to a launch for the the Cross River State Government for their Calabar Carnival, which I have produced in the past. And the chairman asked me to please come and make some comments. But I had my own meeting at noon that I was making a pitch to a client. And I'm sitting there thinking to myself, this is Nigeria. They're never going to go on time. 10 a.m. is the government thing. The noon is the other thing. So I said, yes, it's virtual. We all have technology. But I sent a message to my associates, and I said, listen, I'm not going to make that 12 noon. You guys have to be able to handle it, right? And they did. The CEO of the client called me while I was sitting in where I was. I said, listen, man, I can't make the meeting, but my guy should be able to handle it, and we can go through. And I think nobody who leads anything and any team, you're only as strong as the weakest link. So if you don't have the people behind you, then you can't even go forward. So I hope with those few words I've given you some indication about how I think you should look at leadership.
Thank you so much, sir, for that insight. If I hear you correctly, and to summarize what you said, leadership is influence, and you must be ready to walk your talk when you are a leader. Also to add to that also, I want you to also speak about how can organization culture create a support for leadership development.
Well, again, I think culture is the most important word in what you just said. And culture comes from repeating things consistently. And consistency is what builds your audience and your authority, depending on what you're actually doing. So it's really about embedding that into the culture of your organization. And one of those things, and one of the easiest ways you can do that is having the review process and a feedback loop within your organization. Because a lot of times in Nigeria, and I think it's important for younger people to know this, that failing is normal, actually. If you're trying to be an entrepreneur, if you're starting out in whatever you're doing in life, you know, a lot of times when you look at the Nigerian society, it's as if nobody ever failed, right? But a lot of people, they just keep failing until they look like they stumbled into winning. But that's just the journey of life. Because you have to go through life to get to that place where everybody's now looking at you like, oh, you're a leader, you're a genius, you know all these things. But actually, you pick that up through your journey. So you have to find a mentor or somebody that you look up to that gives you that inspiration for you to be able to follow through at that level. So I think culture is the key word, and building that culture is the key. And obviously what you want to be able to do, if you're the leader of your organization or your community or your platform, whatever it is you happen to be doing, you want to make sure that you can translate that culture beyond yourself. Otherwise, you're only talking to yourself. You're not really going to get anything done.
Thank you so much for that, sir. Ugo, I don't know if you want to add to what has been said. Thank you.
Thank God it wasn't just me.
What, as regards culture or
Okay, what I want to add to that is how do I put it? Oftentimes, things we don't want to do, we tend to hide it, or we tend to say, oh, this is not our culture because of that, oh, I can't do that, oh, because I'm a woman and I'm Nigerian and it's not African. Excuse is not, okay, let me put it in another way. A young lady with vitiligo, like the condition that I have, said to me, why I cannot, or why I didn't make it at the interview and why I cannot go further is because they believe I am not beautiful. Quote and unquote, in our world, this could be a culture, but who says so? You understand? I know we're coming back to confidence, but I just want to add that it's more or less like me coming out now and standing and you saying, oh, because of the way you look, you can't be our leader. I mean, who are you to decide? I say, I stand. I am the one standing. I am the one doing it. I am the leader. And you listen to me because at that point, I am the one standing, right? So I just use that to illustrate what I'm saying. Oftentimes, we hide behind culture to say, oh, we can't do this. Oh, I can't achieve it because our culture doesn't allow it. Just like someone saying to me, oh, God, it's not our culture to. Okay, let me not add that. Thank you. Let's continue.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sometimes you got to break culture too. Yes.
Just to add to what you have said about culture, so we have a slogan in Microsoft that says that if you don't grow, if you don't learn, you can't grow. So our culture is that you must, at every point in time, want to learn so that you can grow. Sandra, this question is directed to you. What are some specific strategies and resources that organizations can use to develop their leaders? And how can organizations measure the success of their leadership development program?
All right, thank you very much. I think the very first strategy is that as a leader in any culture, as much as you want them to deliver something, you must also give them this aspect of I want to impart your life. So there is this room. Let me use myself for example. When I got to Technex as an intern, I was just planning to run away from my auntie's shop, so I won't be there selling clothes. So when I realized that there was an offer in Technex, it took me there. So I was there. I just want to spend 6 months in the company. So when I got there, I realized the investment they gave me. Fine, I used to be a social media manager, a freelance and everything, but the kind of investment they gave to me, and they were not giving me because, oh, I'm just giving, I realized that's what they are giving to everyone. So I stayed back, even if they also wanted me to stay back. I stayed back, I spent 2 years, I spent 3 years. That even when my HR used to call me assistant HR, for you to know how much I have put in the culture of the company. Even my friends used to call me, oh, Madam Techness. And that is not because I just love the company, no, but it's because of the culture. So there is this investment they give me. So there is this sense of ownership your team members will also have for you, because it's not just because, oh, I'm going to receive my payment at the end of the month. So I really want a lot of leaders to invest in their team away from that. So now, even me myself, I'm going out when we have interns, and probably we are going out. I know a lot of interns, I used to love my hair, so I'm always wearing my hair. So when I'm going out, I'll tell them, okay, I will give you one of my hair that I think is actually a bit affordable for me to let go. Or probably I tell them that, okay, I know you want to use your makeup as well, but you can't afford it. I'll call my makeup artist for you. The company did not pay me for it, but it's the kind of leadership I'm giving into them. So away from my work, if I call them that, oh, Dorcas, can you help me do this thing? My HR just see me. People get things to do for me faster than any other person. And even if I'm going to the office, for example, I know that, okay, we don't get to eat on time. I mean, I love food. So I carry my food. I'm giving it to my seatmate. So if I'm calling one of them, do you want to do this thing for me? Do you understand? So away from the work, they are serving me because I've served them. So I feel a lot of leaders need to serve, so they will give it back to you subconsciously without even knowing they are giving it back to you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. That is a brilliant one. Sir, I don't know if you want to add to what she has said.
Yeah, I mean, I think what she's talking about is really interesting because that's really about almost like seeding. You know, when you seed with people, when you move forward, they will always be with you. And that's really about humanity and compassion rather than necessarily even leadership. But what it is that if you go back to the values that Rachael was talking about, these are some of the core values that you will find in great leaders. I think one of the things as well is that great leaders is about obligation and responsibility, not necessarily popularity. Because popularity can just be cheap popularity, but the leader is the person who's going to stand up in the crisis and work on solving the problem and get everybody on the same page. And if she has that kind of relationship with her team outside formal work, she's going to be easier to move when there's a real crisis. So there's a lesson in there.
Thank you for your input. If I hear you correctly from both speakers, leadership is influence. And for you to be able to lead well, you need to be able to influence people. And they will rather pay it back, either unconsciously or consciously. Thank you so much for that insight. Hugo, this question is directed to you. How can leaders build confidence and overcome self-doubt? And how can organizations create more inclusive and equitable workplaces where all leaders can thrive?
I want to take that again. How can organizations? Okay, this more or less like something we'll talk about on self-care. You know, quietening the inner voice, that critic, you know, that always comes, self-doubt. Sir? Yeah. Yeah, and beyond that, you know, there are times you've come up with this idea, you've come up with this thing, you want to, maybe in a work place, you want to present it to the MD, or probably you've sent an email and they're like waiting for you, okay, bring it on, this is beautiful, and you get to the door and something just says, are you sure? Who are you to, do you know the people in there? So one thing I want to say as regards that is this: stand, take a deep breath. Whatever it is, however they see it, is either a yes or a no, right? You go in there, you thought about this thing, it's a fantastic idea to you. So if it's a fantastic idea to you, one of them might not like it. There's possibility two of them might like it. There's possibility none of them will like it. That doesn't mean you have failed. Probably they didn't get it from your own perspective. Possibly, I mean, from their experiences, this is not something, you know, I mean, she's young and she doesn't understand and all of that. But you see, self-doubt, it comes all the time. But I want to tell you what, if you can think it, come up with it, bring it out. Don't kill it because that inner voice is saying it can be done, or it's not a fantastic idea, or who are you to even, you are enough. Like we are all human. That's one thing I keep saying. We are all mere mortals, right? The person you are going to present it to has got blood flowing in his or her veins. If mosquito bite her and bite you, both of you will feel the pain. Like she has her own issues, he has his own issues. You understand? He has failed at some point in life. He's probably still failing. You know, like Miss MainOne said it. She has failed at different times. You know, especially you young ones. Oftentimes when we see people stand like, because I know your generation wants it to happen with digital media. It happens overnight. Tomorrow you're a millionaire. That's why it keeps fading out. The way it comes, that's how it fades out. But look at all the people that have come up here to talk about. If you ask them the number of years they have put in their career, they understand. Self-doubt came along somehow when they were working on these things. So my own to you is, self-doubt will come. That inner voice will always arise. But stand up, look at yourself, get to the mirror. I love my mirror. Discuss with her, him. You know, both of you should talk about it. We are enough now. I mean, he has given us head. Everything that person you think is more than you has got, you have got it. So believe in you. Tell self-doubt, step aside. This is not the time. You have taken over for a while, but now I am in charge. Because you have to. If you don't say it, you can't get there. You understand? I don't want to start giving instances of what it has been or what has happened or what has not happened. But for me, believe me, the young ones, the older ones are there, the senior ones, self-doubt continues to come. Maybe till with the lower hours. Because whether you want it or not, sometimes it creeps from nowhere. I remember, let me give you an instance, a little instance. My days then, vitiligo was much and all of that. I dress up, I want to go out. I'm feeling good, this is time to go out. And I get to the door, and this stupid thing comes to say, see what you're wearing. These people start staring again and all of that, And the thing kept winning, whatever it is, kept winning for a while. Until that particular day, and I said, that would be my first time of wearing a spaghetti strap. Those days of, when you wear it in Nigeria, just like, and I had this flowery one I got that I've had for a while. So I said, you see I'm going to wear you today. I'm going to take a bus. I'm going to go to Balogun Market. And I'm going to walk around. And I'm not going to buy anything. Let me see what you're always telling me. What you're always telling me about them staring, them looking at me, them doing this, them doing that. Oh, I went to Balogun Market. Walked from one end to the other end to the other. And I entered a bus back around 4 or 5. That's when people were closing. So the rush. And I got home. And I was like, wow. So you've been deceiving me all this while. Stairs doesn't kill. Nasty comments, whatever it is, negative, whatever it is they say. If you don't give them permission, you're self-doubt, you are in charge. Take charge. I've talked too much.
No, that's fantastic. No, that's so nice. Thank you so much for that insight, very practical analysis of how to tackle imposter syndrome, known as self-doubt. Sandra, I don't know if you want to add to that.
This tech, we are not taking it.
So, in handling self-doubt, I can tell you that a lot of people feel like maybe their position is not really important in that place, so they don't feel significant to be in a room. Let me give you an example of a viral video of a decoration that actually disrupts the entire wedding. So the decor actually fell on the couples, and that was how the whole thing actually spoiled. So I'm sure the decorator guy, the one just handling the pin, as little as the pin is, just to attach it to the wall, I'm sure that's where the issue actually came from. So he could just say himself that, okay, from this whole wedding planning, my own duty is just to undo just little pin. But as little as that pin is, it is what actually destroyed the entire event. Also, when you go anywhere, the very first thing you get to is whoever is welcoming you, whoever is opening the door to you, the gatesman. But these people feel like they are not really important to that community, or they are not really important to the whole thing. Forgetting that I don't like using the ordinary. The gatesman, the person that is opening the door to you, gives you the entire atmosphere of how you will stay, how you enjoy your place. Even before the CEO see you, most times the CEO will not even get to see you, but the gatesman will actually help you make the day. So wherever you find yourself in a room, you may feel you are not really important. I can feel, I'm not really important in this panel. It's okay for me to feel like that because I'm a community manager in a startup and they work with Microsoft, a tech giant company. But no, I know that they need someone to represent my kind of age, people to relate with me. So even if you are listening to these people that are at the top, you can be able to listen to someone that, okay, this person is still in her 20s, she's from Ikorodu, excuse me, do you understand? She actually goes to Owode Ibelefu Primary School, do you understand? Exactly. And I did not go to university, I went to Osun State Polytechnic, and I also went to Model College. So those kind of things. So if I feel like, these people, I'm not important in this room, then how do you want to relate to it that somebody that actually come from Ikorodu, Agoragbe can also be in this room with you? Do you understand what I'm saying? So you have to understand that you may feel you are not really important in that room. So you have to understand that as little as your position is very, 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 very key. Thank you.
Wow, that was awesome. And as Mr. Obi has rightly said earlier today, it's okay to fail. Like Ola will rightly tell me in the office, it's okay. It's okay to feel bad. But what is not okay is for you to stay bad. So don't be consumed in your self-doubt. Take that giant step. When that clock is ticking and it's saying you can't do it, that is when you need to make that step and you need to do it. When she wanted to go out with spaghetti like she described and
the thought came and said, you know what, people will insult you. And she confronted it by saying, you know what, I'm going to do it. And I want to see what is going to happen. I'm not just going to do it. I'm going to do it when I have a lot of people leaving their offices, and we are going to get into the bus together, and I'm going to see what that is going to do. That action alone, nothing can stop her anytime she wants to make a decision. So self-doubt is part of who we are, especially women. But it's okay to feel self-doubt. But what is not okay is to indulge yourself in it totally. Take that step and break that imposter syndrome. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Obi, I'll direct this question to you. How can organizations measure the success of their leadership development program?
Well, I mean, obviously, we're in the age of technology, right? So obviously, depending on different platforms and tools, you can use that to measure the output coming from key resources in your organization. And that's certainly part of the process. But I think HR is critical, and I think actual interpersonal relationships from leadership to middle management, not just senior management, depending on the size of the organization. If it's a small startup organization, like a lot of the startups are, it's absolutely critical that you have strong internal communication. Because if everybody's not on the same page, you're going to fail, yeah? So for me, it's dependent on the type of organization you're talking about that will determine the kind of leadership culture and the kind of leadership position. But the thing is that everybody needs some level of development. So it's always important if you have the resources to train your people up, that's something you should consistently focus on doing, yeah?
Thank you so much.
Can I say something about the self-doubt thing?
Please go ahead.
Yeah, I'd love to, because I think, I know a lot of the younger people here who follow social media, and you follow celebrities, you follow musicians, you follow actors and actresses. What you might not know is that anybody who's a musician or a superstar in your mind is daily consumed by self-doubt, okay? Every single one of them, for them to even, a lot of times, they're more nervous than you when they're coming to perform, because they're sitting off stage. Because what you have to remember is that the only thing anybody's interested in is your best performance. So if you have a favorite actor, for example, or actress that you haven't seen in a role for many years, it doesn't mean that they're bored of acting. It probably means they're unemployed, okay? That's two different things, yeah? But your perception is that you're seeing them in social media, so you think, it's a superstar. But in reality, she's not working. So she's dealing with that self-doubt every single day. There are artists that some of us know who have not been able to find a hit record for 10 years, for 5 years. They've been superstars. They've sold millions of records. They have millions of fans. But they can't, because you can't buy success. I don't care how much money you throw at it. If you're working in the creative industries, in the culture industries, if you're trying to make music, film, writing a book, poetry, any of these kind of things, you can't buy the success. It is your audience that will confirm that you're successful. It is not you that will do that. So self-doubt is something that is internal, but it is happening to everybody. So when you see people and you think, I should be intimidated or worried about this person, don't ever feel that way, because they're likely more worried about you even as you're coming to say hello to them. Yeah? Because I know that people look up to people, and we're in the age of social media, but a lot of the people you're looking up to are dealing with demons that are bigger than you will ever imagine. Yeah? So everything you see that is shining is not gold. Just keep it like that.
Thank you so much for that. Just to add to what you said, that about how organizations can help put measure into leadership. I'd like to say that I also learned from Sandra. She worked in a place that had a good culture, and they exposed her to leadership. They didn't force the leadership on her. She took it upon herself to make sure that she used that environment to build herself and also to become who she is today. So the onus is on every individual to, first of all, once you work in organizations or you have mentors around you, take it upon yourself to take the learnings and take it upon yourself to use it also to better yourself, so that you can then, in turn, pass it forward
when you are dealing with self-doubt, and when you have a thriving environment that is helping you to grow. Make sure you use it to your own advantage. Thank you so much for that. Then I also want to ask, what are some specific examples of how leaders can break barriers and achieve success? Mr. Obi.
That's a hard question. I think, it depends. I'll give you, I mean, it really depends. I think that a leader in an organization, and I'll go back to what I said earlier, it's about example. So it's about taking a stand on tough issues, right? I think leadership, a lot of times in this generation, in this society at this time, leadership is sort of, we have a culture of silence around leadership, right? Once our guy is talking, nobody can talk, yeah? We see that a lot in the public sector and the way we administrate ourselves. Sometimes even in our educational system where students are not encouraged to ask questions, they're not encouraged to challenge their teachers, right? To say, this thing you just told me, can I actually disagree with you? So for me, the teacher that allows his students to ask questions and disrupt is a leader, because he doesn't have insecurity that he must be right. Do you understand? So that is a much more important way to lead than to teach people insisting that they must repeat only what you told them. Because I don't think we develop critical thinking that way. So the real test of leadership is, have you enabled your people to think up the solutions? In Nigeria, we're very good at complaining. We're very good at telling you the problem. When you ask people what's the solution, the silence is deafening, right? So can we flip it and focus on the solution to the problem and discuss that? If you discuss that, then we can know who are the original thinkers. Because if you're thinking about the problem the same way for the last 40 years, why do you think you're going to be finding a solution? Maybe you need to just study, hard stop, say, okay, let me think about it a different way, and encourage everybody to deconstruct that way. So for me, leadership is more about style and attitude, but it's most definitely not about just going ahead and having the flock following you behind with nobody being able to question the leader, which is unfortunately a kind of culture we seem to have taken on board as normal.
Thank you so much, Mr. Obi, for that. Yes, please go ahead.
Okay. I want to add to that, I think it's a slightly different thing. When I started with the vitiligo support and awareness, which was around 2008, 2009, I had noticed there is no word, it's vitiligo. You didn't pronounce it well. I needed to correct that, yes.
I apologize
it's okay.
for that.
Vitiligo or vitiligo. So I noticed there was no World Vitiligo Day or any day set aside to, celebrate people living with vitiligo. We didn't even understand. For whatever, vitiligo is the skin condition I have, whereby you wake up one morning and you're turning white. The condition Michael Jackson had. I know some of you know Winnie Harlow, Chantel Brown, so that's the condition. So there's this guy, Steve Hagedorn, also, he's American. He started something like Facebook, but just for people living with vitiligo. And I wrote him to say, can we do something? Can we have a day, that we can set aside to talk about vitiligo? It was like, oh, that's interesting. So we sent out emails to so many organizations and nobody responded. So he came back to me and said, it's only you, there's nothing we can do. The big ones didn't do anything. I'm like, but we can still do something, me and you. And that was the last time he responded. And I took it upon myself and I started sending out emails. Like, who is this girl from Nigeria? Of course, me and you know how we look out there and all of that. But I didn't stop. I found out that India was already celebrating it on the 19th of May, and Spain, I think June 21. And I was choosing June 25 because that was the day Michael Jackson died. And when Michael Jackson died, we had about 3 to 4 million hits on vitiligo website. There's nothing that has given that condition that awareness. And so I was like, okay, June 25 is it. And some of them came back to question, why June 25? I said, because of, Michael Jackson dead and all. And they were like, no, we can't just go with that. I said, okay, I can go with my birthday, which is June 14th. But I was just kidding, But I continued with this, and it was quite interesting that I persisted. This barrier was broken. right? I persisted, I continued to send this email, and suddenly somebody answered, and somebody answered. And today, World Vitiligo Day is celebrated on the 25th of June, and I'm happy to tell you that. So, sometimes be resilient and all of that, even when, depending on like what he described is a different scenario. There's so many different scenarios. Don't just say because they're not responding, or don't just say, back to what we said before, that inner critic coming to tell you, of course they came, who are you? Or go from nowhere, from one village in Nnewi, in Anambra State, coming here to influence the world and all of that. But it happened. So it doesn't matter. Again, you are enough. I mean, you can make a change in the world. I mean, you can rise tomorrow to become that voice, that leader, if you don't give up on yourself, if you don't allow that inner critic to win. Thank you. I needed to add that. You didn't clap. Is it not enough? It's something now. Mm-hmm.
Ogo, thank you so much for that. Thank you so much. Just to add to what Mr. Obi has said around, people come with you with problems and there is no solution to that problem. So I have a boss, which is still my boss and is my mentor, Akimbanu. So each time I go to him to a problem, he asks me, so what is the solution? Then right there, setting himself aside as a leader, he begins to probe me with questions, and I have the answer. And he would just say, there you go, you have the answer. So sometimes in those problems, when we ask the right questions, the answers are right there. We are just too scared to ask the right questions. So ask the right questions. I'm sure you have the answer. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay. I'd like to ask, what are your personal, Sandra, this is to you. What are your personal experiences with leadership development, breaking barriers, building confidence, and developing strategy for success?
Thank you very much. In my department in school, I was given certificate as the most shy student in the whole of the faculty. I'm not exaggerating. That's to tell you that I can sit in that spot for the next 8 hours and I won't stand up. And today, whenever my company is having events, if you have attended our events, you always see me on the red carpet. I've interviewed more than 500 people in my life. I keep interviewing. So how do I move from there, right? So the thing is that you just have to do something. So I started with, you have to join a particular community. Let's say, for example, I was in school. I did not do so better. So when I moved to Delta State to serve, I was seeing things that people were doing. I feel I can do this thing as well, but I don't really know how to do this thing. So it's going to be a strategic thing. It's a slow in procession thing. It's not something you just wake up to do and say, I'm going to start doing. It's not possible. So you can join from a little compound. You can join from a little space. So when you are done with that thing, it allows you to move to the next stage. Let's say, for example, I did not just jump and start speaking to people. I started speaking to my camera. I started speaking to mirror. And I have to do enough practice. So when I have interview, if I'm going to interview anyone tomorrow, I'm still going back to my YouTube to watch 10 videos on how to interview people because I want to, but because I understand that this is a problem for me and I want to solve it. So I'm not going to start big. I'm going to start from a small place, speaking to small people, asking these people, asking my friends or 10 group of people, please can I just help you handle your birthday? It's not going to be more than 10. So the feedback I get from those people, the improvements, I'll add it to the next stage. And also you must be ready to accept critique. Nigerians are not ready for that. And that is when a movie come out, somebody will tell you that this thing is bad. They will say, stop spoiling people's business. It's a lie. It's because we are not sincerely ready for critique. We are not ready for feedback. So you have to be open for feedback and you have to make sure that you let people know your problems, people that can help you. So you don't put yourself in this position of, no. Let people know that this thing is my problem. So I'm very open to receiving. I don't have enough information about this thing. I want you to help me to improve on it. So that's for me on how to actually build confidence. And talking about the leadership as well, right? As I've said, leadership is something whereby you serve. I feel as if it's more of serving. So from my NGO, we actually revamped use items and we we collect used items from people, we revamp it, we wash, and we go to Makokil, just drop it down. So and I've been doing this since like 6 years. So it's not something that has to do with age. I've come to understand that thing, that leadership doesn't have to do with age. It's about who knows how to do it. So I know that the reason why I've been able to donate over 6,000 things to people and using people as my resources without paying them 5 naira is from the position of, guy, I need help. So you have to be very, very vulnerable. And a lot of young people like me, we want to have like, we know it all. No, we don't know it all. Coming up here, I need to meet my colleagues that I know they've been speaking every time. When it comes to content creation, I can create very well. It takes me nothing to create 10 videos in 5 seconds. But speaking, I sincerely don't like it. I have to go and meet them that, guys, you're always the one speaking. What do you want to do? And they told me, just be yourself, which I'm doing right now. So you have to be very, very open. As a leader, you have to be open to, this is my problem. You are very, very self-aware. Once you do that, the next thing is be honestly open for feedback. I don't know how to beg you. Be honestly open for feedback. And there is something called transformation, the mind, whereby you explore your mind. So I started attending an event like this. I'm not exaggerating, I've attended more than 100 events in my life. So, and this is what I just have to do. Check which event are they doing in Google today. I'm going there, right? So from that, I've seen the way speakers speak. I realize that they use storytelling a lot. So I'm not really good with taking online courses and all those things, but I'm good with practicals. I've already seen that, okay, this is my problem. So I was able to do with practicals upon practicals. And even when we talk about social media management, a lot of people they'll be telling you that they are paying for, I never paid for any courses. It's with practicals, because I know I do better with practicals. I do better when I see people speaking like this. Can you please teach me? Do you understand? Can you please help me? I'm coming from a place where I don't really have anybody to look up to. As I've said, I went to Owode Belefu Primary School. If you know the school, you will honestly relate to my situation. And this is me, whereby if my company needs to get someone to represent them, they don't think twice. Sandra, just go, because they know I can do it. So it's from the place of, as I've said, you have to know that, okay, this is my problem. This is the problem. I'm accepting feedback. It's not feedback like someone will tell you that you are not doing something bad and you now start looking at them, this person did not like me. No, this is the problem. Receive feedback and keep learning. As I'm telling people that if it takes, if we are going to garage, if somebody is going to use ride, if somebody is going to use keke, if somebody is going to use leg, it takes us different journey. People that have information, or probably that have good people to expose their mind, they can choose to relax. But me, I don't have. So if people choose to say, okay, they are going to 2 events in a year, I'm telling you, I'm going to 30 in a year, because I know my journey. I need help. I need something to stretch me. So now as a leader, when you start doing all those things, the Yoruba call it ajesara. Things that you are doing, you are consuming, it's helping you without even knowing that it's helping you. So that is the way it is. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you so very much. Just on a final note, I want Ugo to tell us, just in one sentence, what is your advice for aspiring leaders in the room? In one sentence.
Okay. First, my name is Ogo, not Ugo. Yeah, Ogo.
Sorry,
yeah.
Ogo.
And my last sentence is, be you on your own terms. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ogo. Thank you. Mr. Sir, your last sentence.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of something sharp to say, and she just dropped a great line. I don't know if I can picture it in one sentence, but believe in yourself, right? Because if you don't, nobody else will. That's really important.
Thank you so much, Sandra.
Know yourself. As I've said, you have to understand that your journey is different. Somebody with keke can choose to relax. Somebody with car can choose to relax. But you that you are trekking to garage, you have to stand up now. So you have to know your journey and don't compare it.
Thank you so much. My last word for the panelists and for the audience is, be content, but don't ever be contained in wherever you find yourself. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for your time. Thank you. Thank you, Ogo. Sorry for messing up your name. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Sandra. Thank you. Okay, questions?
I thought I was going to hear a resounding round of applause. I mean, so many virtues, so many nuggets, So please put your hands together for their time and for the experience they've shared. Quickly, we would have picture session. Thank you. We are glad that you graced us with your presence and stories. Okay, so pictures. And our special guest also, you get ready for the picture as well. Miss Funke, can we have you up? Please come. Yes, Miss Rachel, please come. Let's have the pictures. Miss Audrey, yes. Come, let's. So we'll do it in batches. Yes. Yes, this way. Okay, you can go to the. Oh, easy. You can go to her side. Yes. Are we good? We can squeeze together a bit. Yes. Squeeze, squeeze. Yes. Thank you very much. Then the next set. Let's get ready. Okay, yes. So panelists can still hold on, and then we have. Okay, you can calm down here. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. The panelists can still stay there. Miss Funke can stay, please. Yes, please. Let's join the picture. Okay, can you take everyone? Okay, so hold on, just hold on a bit. Yes, the next batch. So we have you, and over there as well. So our next batch, you can step away. We know this. Yes. Our next batch, come around, please. Thank you. We can have you. Yes. Thank you. Yes. So we'll squeeze together a bit to make room for others. Yeah, with your side. Yeah. Are we good? Are we good? Thank you so much. Please put your hands together for them as they go back to their seats. We thank you for your time. We thank you for your presence. And we thank you for your stories. Thank you. So I want to assume that you got so many things out of that session, right? Where are my gifts? Because it's like you need incentive. And you'll I need about 5 gifts here. After this, we're moving to the breakout session. Who's excited about the breakout session? Okay. My gifts. All right, so who can tell me some of the things that, or before that, has anyone been able to identify some fears that they had or some insecurities that they had as a result of listening to them? Have you been able to? Can you tell me what you think you can do about it now? Do you want to share with us? Please. Would you like to come out? Yes, please come out. Please put your hands together. Merely stepping out to explain what has happened to you is a step of boldness and commitment to taking a step in the right direction. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I want to say something in regards to what Mr. Obi said. Thank you so much. I'm seeing him now physically. I used to watch Nigerian Idol. what he made mention of you being a listener, listening to your worker. I have a staff that will always tell me what they do from where he's coming from. And anytime I try to tell him that, okay, the way they do it from where you're coming from, he doesn't tally, you're not meeting up the target, he will always argue. But listening to what you said, I think I'll give him more listening ears. And by next month, I will have a board where we'll write down the whole things. He will write down the way he wants it. I will listen to him. He will explain. Then I will give him an opportunity to carry it out for 2 months. Then we'll see how it is.
That is just beautiful. And you deserve an umbrella. I mean, it's sunny out there. We want you covered. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, who wants to take another bold step to share with us? Let me come to this side. I don't want to be the partial MC. Okay, yes, you already stood up. I have no option. Are we having a good time? Are we taking pictures and writing notes? And you better be tagging Uzemi Africa or else I'll collect my gifts.
Yeah, thank you so much for this opportunity. I want to thank Sandra. I really learned a lot from her. I am a fashion designer. I make ball gowns for girls. So I am always shy to market my business. So my husband is the one doing everything. He'll be the one to say, baby, post now. This gown is so beautiful. Snap and post. And I'll be like, okay, I'll do it. Then if my daughter wears beautiful gown in church, he'll be the one to say, my wife saw this gown. She does a ball gown for girls. And I'll be like, I'll be so shy to talk. And he'll be so hungry. And he's a tech guy. He has been in tech for 10 years, a software developer. Oh. So he has been telling me to join tech all this while. And for like a year now, we've been having issues, as in serious basketballs. Because it will be like, okay, fashion, how much are you even bringing home? Because you can't even market your work. And you sew very well. Even to myself, I will sew nice gown. To tell people that I'm the one that sew it, I don't know my problem. I won't talk. Until people will say, oh, I love this gown. I'll be like, okay, I make it. And people are like, okay, can you sew for me? And I'll be like, yes. Of recent now, I got a contract of a new school. I sewed their school uniform. And I make over 200K. And my husband was like, you see what I'm telling you? Learn to talk. Nobody will kill you. The words they will say is no. And you will move on. So I learned from what Sandra said that she was once a shy person, but now when the company wants to even when they need somebody to represent them, they don't have any doubt to say, Sandra, go for us because they trust her. And as I seated there, I was like, no, it's no, Lua. You are now a changed person. Because personally now my business now is going to the next level. And thanks so much. And even in the tech, I went for software quality assurance. I'm done with the training. And I also went for product management in Women Tech Staff Fellowship, and I'm an alumni. So I know that my coming here today is a blessing because I'm moving to the next level. Thanks so much.
Wow. Who can guess what she just did? She just sold herself. Okay, let's complete it. What's your Instagram handle? Let's quickly finish the pitch session.
B3 stitches. B3 stitches. I am Omolayo Itunolua. Thanks so much.
And for that, well, you need an umbrella to keep away all the negative self-image. Thank you. Say cheese. No. Take a picture. Yes. Please, that is the energy we want. Sell yourself. If you don't believe in yourself, who will? So sell yourself. Any opportunity you have, open your mouth. I think there is a Yoruba adage that says, if you keep quiet, your own will keep quiet with you. Literally. All right, 2 more options. Now people are going to sell themselves. Hi. Yes, come. Yes, she. Looks like you're taking a step of faith, a leap of faith. You can face them. Public speaking is one of the 21st century skills.
Hello, everybody.
My name is Iwala Precious, and to answer this question, one of the insecurities I noticed about the speakers and their fears and how it relates to me and what I want to do about it now is, I'll start from Ogo. Ogo said that the story she told about her taking that leap of confidence and wearing the sleeveless gown in the days when that was a very, very rare, very rare. And then she said she had to talk to herself and tell herself that, you know what, I will do this and see what will happen. And she did it. And if you see, at the beginning of the session, before I even got to that part when Ogo told that story, I wrote this in capital letters. Yeah, everything here is in normal letters, except this I wrote in capital letters. And that is, no one needs to do it before I can. When she said the first one for us to repeat, when she said, if somebody has done it, I can do it. I said in my seat, whether anybody does it or not, I can do it. And I didn't know she was going to go with a second round of, no one needs to do it before I can. And I'm like, that even sounds better. No one needs to do it before I can. So I am of the mindset that I have ideas, whether they sound stupid or not, for me to think it through, and I'm an overthinker, for me to think about something and say, I will do this thing. Then I will bring it out to the table and I will keep saying it to everybody that it sounds stupid to until they see sense in it. And I'm going to make sure that it comes out to light and prove to the whole world by it working, that yes, this is something that is very sensible. And then Sandra also showed us the part of self-doubt and how we can move out of that. Yeah, if the story about the pin and the gatesman, yeah, no matter how little you think you are, you're the one thinking you are little. That little role that has been assigned to you, that little position that you think that you hold, it holds a great value. It is of great importance because the position was not given, would have not been given out if it is not needed. So no matter how little impact you think that what you have been assigned to do is going to give, do it and do it very well. Do it excellently well, that when a bigger position is being looked out for, your name will be called that she did this very well, she can do this. Even if she cannot do it, let her learn it. She can learn it. She knows how to do things very well. And I'm really going to take that with me out of here because my confidence, I've been building my confidence this year. I joined tech this year. I'm with iAcademy and I've been striving so hard. There are days that I would work and I would learn, and at the end of the day, almost every single day I tell myself, I was not productive today. I was not productive today. But then I wrote a LinkedIn post last week because of a talk somebody said to me. I said, so long as you're trying, you are learning. And if you are learning, you are being productive. You are growing and you are doing it. And there's really great, the greater point for you to get to is just right in front of you. Go and grab it. So
thank you so much. I guess we have another of our panelists. Thank you. And this is courtesy of MTN. Where is the picture? What happened? Where's my picture? Okay, maybe we'll take another. Oh, she's recording. Thank you so much. Please put your hands together. No one needs to do it before you can. That is very valid and that is very important for you to remember. Oh, you came late. We'll take another one later. Now we're moving to the breakout session. Who's excited about that? So this is how it will happen. We'll need to do a little bit of rearranging. You don't need to take any chair with you. All you just need to do is get your bag and your personal effect and go to the side that is allotted to your category. So we're going to have this side for students. Are you listening? Students will come over here. You would have entry level role here, or entry level. We're going to have managers here, and we're going to have entrepreneurs here. Are we clear? This side is for what? This side is for what? And this place, oh, who said managers? Unless you want to take a leap. This is for entry level. This is for managers, and this is for entrepreneurs. So please make sure that you're in the right place. So you just take your bags, and then you move to that side. Yeah, let's do it now. We are women, we are fast, we are sharp, we are smart. Students, entry level, managers, and entrepreneurs. Wherever you think you belong to, please find your way there. Students, entry level, managers, entrepreneurs. Entry level includes internship, please, in case you're not sure. It includes if you're an intern, you're looking to be an intern, you're looking to get into a role, whatever. So you know, after student, you have internship, you have entry level, then you have managers, and you have entrepreneurs. Oh, we have lots of students. That is impressive. The future is secured. Are we settled? All right, so let me introduce to you those who will take you and share with you their wealth of experience, knowledge, and everything they've been able to acquire. For students, you have an exceptionally high growth professional who has an illustrious background in both non-profit and for-profit sector. And he is the senior business manager at Tech for Dev. That is a non-profit social enterprise that is committed to creating economic opportunities for under-resourced and marginalized groups through digital skilling programs, job matching, and impactful advocacy. So students and everyone, please put your hands together for Michael John. All right, and we move over to the next, which is internship or entry level. And to do that, you have a team, someone who is leading a team of program managers at Microsoft Development Center, and she has over 18 years of experience in the technology industry. She has played integral role driving a team's charter on trust experiences and compliance for the Windows plus devices infrastructure in the privacy, compliance, and trust organization. Please put your hands together for Jacqueline Ekweme. So this is going to be your facilitator. And coming over to the managers, you have someone who I say that he has founded so many things that if you get missing, he will find you as well. This man has been a part of many organizations, and he's the founder of Ibaje Center. He's chairman, Outsource Media. He's also the founder of Dragon Africa. And if you know Dragon Africa, you will know that they are the one that hold the right to and produce Social Media Week Lagos. And he has been one of our panelists who has shared his experience. He's a prominent voice in the African Cultural, Creative Innovation and Sports Center. So please, entrepreneurs or managers and everyone, put your hands together for Obi Asika. And finally, we are moving to the manager or entrepreneurs. And we have as our facilitator Oh, excuse me. Ah, yes. Someone who has over 2 decades of experience in business development, markets research, and venture capital. He's an expert in strategy, fundraising, and sales planning. He has been an entrepreneur as well as an intrapreneur, and he has made significant contributions to Africa entrepreneurial landscape. He is currently involved with Get Funded Africa and Africa Scaper Research, and he's on a mission to uplift economies and provide internet access to underprivileged communities. So please put your hands together for Adebola Debo Omololu. All right, are we all settled and sorted? Entrepreneurs, we have our facilitator. Managers, we have our facilitator. That is Obi Asika. Oh, okay. All right, so we have a quick jersey change for the managers. So we have someone who will be taking the managers. He is a managing consultant at Colavari Solution, and he's very passionate about creativity, innovation, and as well, if you have ever listened to his podcast, so Colavari Solutions podcast, you will know about this. He's someone who has graduated from the Imperial College London, and that is Omosun Aziz. Please put your hands together for him. So managers, meet your facilitator. Are we all settled? So depending on the choice of the facilitator, if you want them to turn their chairs around, if you want to make a big circle like my mother's cooking pots, anyhow you want it, you can have the floor for the next 40 minutes. Thank you.
Hi everyone. I'm sure you all can hear me clearly, and I'm sure you all have been enjoying a great virtual session. Um, Joining from YouTube, I guess you're enjoying the entire program. I'll just hold on for a bit and then get confirmation from the admins to know when I can get started with this session. So while we're waiting for some confirmations into when we should get started, I'd love to learn where you all are currently joining this live stream, this live session from. So please, if you could head over, I guess you probably might be watching from YouTube, so please head over on YouTube and tell me where you're currently joining from. I'd love to see it. Are you joining from Nigeria? Are you joining from another part of the continent? Please be sure to let me know there. Okay, so I guess we'll have some confirmations from the admins. I'm just going to go over and get my screen up. could also tell me in the comment section some of the great things you've been learning from the entire session. I'm sure you've been here for a while, listening to all the amazing things that the speakers have shared. So please be sure to share all of those details, right, with me. And yeah, I would be sure to take note of them and then mention them as we proceed in this session. But just so you know, I'm joining all the way, let's see, from Edo State in Nigeria. Yes. Okay, so we're back. Great. So hi everyone again. I'll be talking about, I'm Jaflet, and I'm joining, like I mentioned earlier, from Edo State, currently joining from Edo State in Nigeria. Here with you all. Unfortunately, I was not able to attend physically. I guess it would have been a great opportunity to get to meet you all. But I wanted to take the little time that we'll have together to actually talk about artificial intelligence and how we could utilize the amazing opportunities of these AI tools that we'll have to build great solutions. And during this session, what I'm going to be doing is just basically run through some of the amazing tools that Microsoft has, some amazing AI tools that Microsoft has that you all could actually utilize. I'm a cloud advocate with the growth and ecosystems team at Microsoft. And for us as the growth and ecosystems team, we're basically focused on helping everyone in the planet to have access to the recent AI tools, AI technologies, and actually use them to build solutions. We are supporting students or supporting startups or supporting those who are just starting off in their career, who are probably very clueless about technology and want to dive into tech, either into AI or any other career path to actually find success in any of the fields that they are basically looking at. And yeah, it's my pleasure again to be here with you all at this great conference. Thanks again to the organizers for putting this together, and I'm sure that you all have been having a wonderful time. So, I'm going to start off by talking a little bit about the history of artificial intelligence. And a lot of times we've been hearing a lot of details about AI. AI, it's been exciting for a lot of you, right? Intelligent machines. Prior to 1956, if you needed to make a machine intelligent, all you had to do was upload all the data that you needed into that machine, and then the machine would work with that data that had been imputed into it. And so it was more of like a garbage in, garbage out thing. So if you don't input those data correctly, then you would have wrong things that would be outputted by the machine. But then they wanted to change things because they wanted machines to what we are using now. And it's pretty interesting. But then we had the deep learning phase where these machines could actually be able to do more than just You can see my screen. So just gonna walk through some of the things I was talking about just before we had that little mix up. So we had the AI phase where you just needed to input things into the computer, but then we also wanted these things to be intelligent, and then we had the machine learning phase where machines can actually learn and work with data. But then from 2017, we had the deep learning phase, which actually utilizes machine learning, but this time algorithms are created where these machines can learn from the data without they being programmed to do so. And then we also got to the point now in 2020 where we now have, it's even more interesting now because machines at this time can actually all you just have to do is build your models, train them, generative AI, your ChatGPT 3, ChatGPT 4 now, 3.5 and the likes, that actually enables you to do majorly great stuffs without just writing prompts, and then it does all of the cool stuff that you need it to get done for you. So it's been a pretty amazing AI phase, and it's exciting for all of us to see the progress. Now, prior to this is what your deployment process would look like. It was very, very difficult. You had to train your data. For example, if you are creating a service on Azure AI, you have to train your data. You have to tag those data. You have to ensure that you are inputting the right things into the computer, and then so the computer can give you something interesting. That was the traditional phase. That was the thing we used to do. So if, for example, I want to build an image classification software, for example, what I would do is if I have 100 images, I would tag all 100 images, and then it is those tags that I have imputed that I need to use for developing a specific model that I need to train. It was pretty strenuous and not very great. But currently, at this time, we have what I want it to do can be adapted. As you can see, I have this data that's been built in form of text, in form of images, in form of speech, in form of structured data, and even 3D signals. And as you notice from this, you can see that even with these 3D signals, that all of this data that has been imputed, 3D signals, structured data, speech, all of this that have been imputed has been trained. I have my have some insight into what a lot of these things are, but you can use what it for all of these things that you need to do. Now, things changed a lot more with what we know as OpenAI. Microsoft had been training this, it had already built this, but then OpenAI came and it really, really changed a lot of things. Now, Microsoft is working with OpenAI to ensure that will bring this to life. Because of the large amounts of data that OpenAI has been trained with, Microsoft sees it as a great opportunity to OpenAI and Microsoft collaboration bettered four major platforms, sorry. The GPT-3, which enables you to generate and understand text, the system to generate and understand text, Codex, which enables generative AI solutions look like. So first off, for ChatGPT-3, you could input a prompt. Now, prompts are little phrases, or it could have all the details I need. This is the details I need. Can you create your query for all customers in Texas named Jane? And then what the generative AI solution is going to do is actually use that prompt. Again, prompts are things, short phrases. DALL-E is our image generation AI solution, and with just a prompt,
Dear facilitators, you have 7 more minutes. Thank you. 7 more minutes.
to do more with technology. For the Azure OpenAI collaboration, it's Microsoft working with OpenAI to make OpenAI accessible to loads of people. It makes it pretty easy for your solution to be deployed in your Azure subscription, for you to actually utilize all the amazing 4 different parts of the OpenAI service: GPT-3, DALL-E, Codex, and Chat. I actually had some cool demos I wanted to show to you all, but because of time, I wanted to leave the remaining time to see if there were any questions or probably any comments from anyone currently joining the stream. Maybe you had 1 or 2 questions that you wanted to ask, and I'll just definitely dive into that. Um, Oops, you lost my audio. Sorry about. Questions currently. Not sure why my audio keeps going in and out, but I guess you all were able to pick a couple of things from either looking at the slides or picking some of the things I actually said during this session. If you have any questions, you could just head over and I would share my handles in the YouTube channel, so you could just reach out and we could have some more conversations about this.
let's begin to wrap up. All right, thank you, dear facilitators. Let's wrap it up and let's come back to our seats. I know if given the chance, we can go on and on because there is so much to learn, but it's a good start. So take it that today is sowing the seed and then we can water it. Yes? So let's go back to our seats, rearrange the chairs. If you have met a new person, remember to take their contact, their social media handles, interact with them. If you have gotten inspiration from the session, make sure you write it and follow through. Please remember to rearrange your chairs. Don't just move from where you were. Arrange it before leaving, please. So if you were with the managers, if you were with the entrepreneurs, arrange it before leaving. See, managers, you just know the way they do their thing. You always sense their presence. Managing things well. All right, students, arrange your area. Entry level, please arrange it. Entrepreneurs, let's find a solution to the scatteredness of that place. Because we know entrepreneurs prefer solutions. All right. While you were taking the social media handles of the people you have just met, remember to follow Uzemi Africa. And again, we are grateful so much to our sponsors who have made today a success. I mean, we are thankful to MTN that has given us beautiful, bright, and yellow umbrellas to shield us from the sun during these times. And we've got speakers as well from them. And we are grateful to the tote bag from Uzemi Empowerment Initiative. We're thankful to Identico. We say a huge thank you to Tech for Dev. We cannot thank enough the Resource Center for their support and this beautiful hall. We are grateful to Axon. And we thank all the sponsors that have been here. Entry level, this is not very leveled. No. There is a chair that is out of place there. All right, so while everybody gets together and arranges the chair, you have to, I believe, five, and then everybody follows through. So let's have feedback. Now, we can only take one from each session. One person from the student, one person from entry level, one person from the manager, and one person from entrepreneur. So the first hand I see. Now, what you'll be telling me is what you learned and will implement. Of course you're going to implement, because what you're getting is not just for the acquisition of knowledge or information. So just tell us what you learned. It's okay. So we start with let's go to the entrepreneurs first. Okay, I saw a hand. Ushers, do I have ushers? Can I get an usher? Yes. Okay, she's behind you. So you come out, please. Yes. It needs to be on record. So you tell us your name, you tell us the session you were in, and then tell us what you've learned.
Okay, my name is Ayobami, and I was in the entrepreneurs group. And again, thank you, Mr. Debo. That was really, really insightful. So one of the things I learned is that it's very important to separate self from business. And that, so somebody shared a real life story she had, and Mr. Debo was also able to share his story too, and explain how the failure he experienced was what helped him to learn. And that when you fail, I have my retainers in case I sound funny. Okay, so when you fail in business, it's very important to know that it is a step to know how not to do business, and that we have a huge advantage in doing business in Nigeria. And that one of the advantages is the reduced cost of living, and that you can earn global and live local, right? And that, so I wrote some things for my business ideas, and when he was talking, I was able to write out the different people that I was going to start reaching out to speak to, because he mentioned the place of having mentors and not trying to do things on your own, and also, working with the lessons that other people have learned, and not really making failures or lessons that have already been learned. So that's something.
Thank you so much. Courtesy of MTN, you have a beautiful umbrella.
Thank you.
Pictures? Oh, come on, hold on. Yeah. All right, now moving over to the managers. Okay, I saw a hand. Please come out. Yes, you have to come out. So you tell us your name and the session you attended.
Okay, my name is Adelapo Mustafa, and one of the key points I learned is that I should use my disadvantage for my advantage, that instead of me complaining, I should make use of the availability of resources to develop myself. And the other one is I'm unique. I should take what I have to do what is available, instead of me complaining that the shortage of resources, the shortage of materials, but using my uniqueness brings about development. There is no failure, it's a learning process. So once I learn, I did not get it, I've learned something new. So I should go back and learn. It brings growth.
Thank you. MTN wants you to stay dry from the rain. You have to take a picture. Cheese. Thank you. Okay, I saw hands. This is going to be hard. I saw 3 hands at once. Okay, so you know how we'll do it, right? I'll close my eyes, and the first hand I see. 1, 2, go. Okay, I saw her with the blue frames. Yes, you can come out. Don't worry, you're going to get something.
First, I'd like to say thank you to the facilitators of this program. And my teacher was quite very vulnerable with us. She shared with us her story. And one of the things that I actually really got from the class was the fact that what she learned in school was quite different from the outside world here. She studied computer engineering. But then getting to work as an intern, she found out that what she learned in school was very different from what she was exposed to working in the organization. So what I got from that is the fact that I should be ready to explore the outside world. I should not just limit myself to the 4 walls of school. And then another thing is, do it onshore. She mentioned that there came a point in time in her life that she was, because of the fact that of where she was coming from, not having all of the requisite knowledge, she didn't have all of the necessary skills. But then when an opportunity came to do something, she opted for it despite knowing the fact that she did not have all of the skills. So it's fine to not have all of the skills at first, but then I can opt in onshore, but then I should learn along the process. That was it for me. Thank you.
To keep away all the doubts and being onshore, MTN is giving you this. Thank you. You didn't tell us your name, and where is the picture? If you go away, I will bite you. Thank you. And students. Okay. I saw 2 hands at once. Let's do it all over again. The first hand I see. 1, 2. Okay, I saw a hand. Oh, I was referring to her. We have a problem. No. So you tell us your name, the session you attended, and what you learned.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, sir, Mr. Michael. My name is Carrington. I attended the student section. I really gained a lot from what Mr. Michael taught us. He told us a story, and things he explained to us. He actually told us what I saw is what he said. I'm not too small to be a leader. I'm not too young to be a leader. He said, if you want to be a leader, we shouldn't wait for the time we grow up. We start now. We should know what we want now, because we cannot just say until I enter university or once I get to university, maybe that's when I'll start knowing the course I'll read or the kind of skills I'll learn. I have to start now, and thank God I've already started. I saw it, I've already started. I'm also a public, I talk, I do counseling and all that. So I thank God for my life. Even when he was talking, I was blessed. I was happy for myself. So thank you, sir.
All right, you have started. Well, cheers to continuing. And this is courtesy of MTN. Yes. The picture? Yes, you have to start with the picture. All right, thank you so much. Please put your hands together for yourselves again. Thank you for keeping up the energy. We're drawing closer to the end of the program or the events for today. And now let's talk about opportunities, especially skilling opportunities. And to do that, I will be calling up the philanthropist lead at Microsoft for Nigeria and Ghana, someone whose impactful work focuses on bridging the digital gap and empowering communities through strategic skilling programs. And personally, she is very involved in our commitment to women's health and advocacy, and that's why she has the Save the Cervix initiative. She's an award recipient of the 2023 Top 50 Women in Management Africa, and she enjoys facilitating and speaking about these things. So please put your hands together for Audrey Odogu.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, and of course,
Let's start with our chanting. The Uzemi women. Uzemi women. No, that start was not nice. Uzemi women. Uzemi women. Awesome. Are we encouraged? Our passion activated? Have we seen our purpose? Awesome. Even if you're not seeing your purpose, it's ahead. You will get there. So I have very, very short time here. My job here, our madam has called me to do, is to point you to the direction and help you have an idea of how do I even start this journey. We've spoken all the plenty English, our mentors have talked to us, and we're saying, okay, so where do we go to? How do I start? I'm not in entry level, I'm just a student. I'm a manager, but I skipped entry level. I'm doing business, but I didn't do entry level manager, or I didn't go to school. Anyone, we have something for everybody. So there's a slide. Can we go up, or does this activate it? Oh, I have a short video for you.
Besides my degree, I got the chance to pursue digital capabilities. This is the perfect opportunity for you to upgrade your skill set.
Currently, data is everywhere. Having the capability to capture, store, and analyze data is a core requirement for so many organizations.
It's great to learn with Microsoft because they are the industry standard, and moving forward, this gives me the skills that I can use in any industry and any job.
Technology is the future, and this is what employers are looking for. Graduates with digital capabilities, being versatile with big data, artificial intelligence, machine learning, and the cloud.
So I'm really excited now since doing this certification. I think that it's opened a lot of doors for me because that is something that is really connected to accountancy. I can just get things done faster with less chances of error and with more efficiency. So yeah, I've actually had a really fun time learning it.
This is something that we as university students are looking for. I have done the Microsoft AI 900 Fundamentals course. What I really loved about that is the Microsoft credits that come with that.
Having an extra certification always adds up to the whole profile. These extra certifications, they enhance your skills and capabilities. They point you out in the whole crowd.
You learn it at your own pace and at your preferred time. I've actually gained foundational knowledge and techniques in cloud computing and in data analysis. Yeah, so I think it's something that has really boosted my career prospects.
The learning is very interactive and engaging as you learn by watching various videos as well as do practice tests.
The learning resources are really simple to use. It allows you to transition through each section very quickly. Even non-experts are able to use the technology and interpret data.
This certification has given me the confidence that I want to go ahead and pursue a master's in AI. It's all about pressing start and just learning.
It's all about Uzemi women. I'm not hearing you. It's all about. So let's press start, right? I am pressing my own start. So, what's going on? Okay, so what I'm going to do, at Microsoft, we are dedicated to ensuring that no one is left behind when it comes to digital skilling, continuous learning, and creating a tech career for yourself. And I'm happy to be here to bring you this good news. We have over 1,000 contents for you, but we have been able to streamline it in a way that you can understand. And after today, you can go on your mobile phones or your laptop or any device and then explore what interests you and start building your skills. Whether you run a business, whether you have a job, whether you're managing people, whether you're a student, whether you're a mother, a father, or you're just sitting at home, technology is for everybody. And Madam told us that technology has no... Technology is what? Aha. All right. Okay, so this is a simple category of what we are offering at Microsoft. Number one, we are trying to ensure that you keep learning. There's no limitation, there's no age limit. No matter how young you are, you can begin your learning. And you can start with any of the keep learning opportunities. From Microsoft certifications, LinkedIn is also a platform. How many of you know that Microsoft owns LinkedIn? Good. So now you know. So some of the resources that are there are also made accessible to you. And then if you want to start creating a tech role, you're already interested or you are in it and you want to advance, there are also opportunities for you to have certificates and train to activate your tech roles. And then, of course, essential tech certificates in tech-enabled roles. So these are people who are already in technology, still want to advance and become higher experts in what they do. And lastly, foundational skills, which I will encourage everyone to start from the beginning. Here you understand what digital literacy is, productivity, perfect your Word, how to use your Word, PowerPoint, open an email, or even just learn how to operate any device. This foundational level will teach you that. Soft skills, our managers, entry levels, this is where it applies to you. Everything under soft skills, you should be trying to complete the courses in there. What does that do for you? If you're trying to secure a job and opportunity or just better present yourself in society, these are the skills that you need. It will help you. And what has this done? We have also done, most of these skills, you don't have to necessarily see them as, Microsoft certification. They are general skills that you are going to any other class or training to learn. What we have done is that we have digitized it for you. So that the more you learn online, the more you are inspired to go and create a different life or opportunity for yourself. Because we've gone past the time where we're going to sit in a room like this. Sitting in a room like this is good, like we're doing, but we can't teach you everything here, right? Right? Uzemi women. You've forgotten your response. Uzemi women. Good. So I'm going to break it down a little bit more for you, right? Under here, you see quite a number of courses. It tells you how many minutes you are going to spend, so you can manage your time, right, when you want to upskill yourself or you want to learn something new. There's digital literacy and productivity. At this level, digital literacy and productivity, you can access some of them in Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. And you can download it off your internet and continue learning for foundational skills because we really want you to be on top of your game. Okay? Are we on point? Are we going? So we have masters in professional soft skills and entrepreneurship. Our SMEs, our mamas, our family businesses, there is something for you. You can learn different skills on how to take your business online, how to manage your business, how to digitize it in a way that is simple, that you can do that from your phone. Those are other opportunities you can get. Then, of course, when you now want to start thinking of, how do I get into tech careers, there are opportunities for you as well. So these are just a few of them. I just want to break it down for you so you understand that there's a flow for you to go through it. You cannot be lost when you're coming through Microsoft content. It's impossible. And then, of course, when you're talking of real tech jobs now, system administrator, software developer, data analyst, those are some of the models that you see that they are all, anywhere you stop, when you go back there, you can continue, right? And you can take your test over and over again until you actually do pass the assessment test and you get your certificate. Completion is always important, right? When you start something, let's try to finish it. That is the way you can show that you have actually put in the commitment, the time and the investment. Because the money I used to buy the data is an investment. The time you are putting in is an investment, right? For students, mommy's data and the time, your own time and mommy's data is an investment. That's double investment, in fact. Are we following? You are smiling because you know you always take our data. Good. So this is for advanced, right? These are Microsoft softwares. These are products that are owned by Microsoft, and you can now become an expert, a Microsoft expert, tech expert, especially for you. When you take any of these courses and you pass through them and you continue to advance, you can refer yourself to be a Microsoft expert, tech expert. So these are some of the badges you will get when it comes to an advanced level. So this is very, very advanced. So if you want to do that, we have several programs that we're offering across Nigeria, and we can offer some vouchers for free, so long you complete. Completion is important. Completion is what? So when you complete that, then you get your vouchers, you take the test, and you say, yes, you can beat your chest and take it anywhere you're going, that you are an expert. All right? So this is what is called the advanced level. And then these are some templates or things that you can be looking at, that you will look to learn. So you see using templates there under PowerPoint, Word document, creating PDF, those simple things. We have broken it down. So if you need a refresher, you think you know, And when you get there, you see that you don't know. You can go and start again from the beginning. It doesn't matter. We just have to continue learning. And good thing our panelists and facilitators has covered the ground for me, so I don't need to break it down for you. But this is how simple it is for you to start learning, taking advantage of these resources. So I'm just going to scroll through this. I've spoken through this already. So these are some broken down courses, step by step, step by step. By the time you put your time into it, you can actually achieve some of all these things. So these are some roles: business analyst, product manager, system administrator, software development, data analyst. All these resources are there for you. Now, I told you that we make it available to you. You tell me, oh, I can't always be online. I need to be in a community like our sister, was it Sarah or Sandra? What's her name? Sandra said, be in a community. We also provide that for you because we know, of course, where we are, we like to work and learn with people. It helps us better. So what we have done, we have partnered with the federal government of Nigeria to provide all the skilling in a very controlled way. So that if you cannot learn by yourself, you can still work with people, a group of people, have sessions that are led by facilitators or trainers, and it can guide you through certain things. However, you still have access to every other content that we have. But if you want to be in this environment, it's also there. And we have 3 different partners in Nigeria. They do physical training, they do online training. You can find them online, and they're going to share the links with you guys as well. I've curated the links for you. So one is called Wood Lab, one is called Data Science Network, and one is called Tech for Dev. As a matter of fact, we have somebody from Tech for Dev here. Oh, he's missing already. Okay, so I'll just move on. So when you go on Wood Lab, this is what you find. So I've taken the time to do a snapshot for you, and if we have time, I will navigate so that when you see this opportunity, what will you do? What will you do? Grab it, start, all of them, activate everything. So this is what it looks like. And as you can see, they have administrative professional, web design, project management, system administration, data analysis, generative AI, right? And there's more. So with us at Microsoft, we are leading the way. Of course, you can't do anything in technology without mentioning Microsoft. So as we go and we advance, anything that is old and relevant, we remove it. What is new and current, we add it. So they are what? Up to date, correct. Some people need to come and do this presentation for me. So this is the main website where you can have everything there. If you click on it, you see different courses, different pathways that you can take advantage of. And you can see we've broken it. Basic, that's the beginning. Intermediate, the middle, advanced, those ones I talked about, right? Where you can be core Microsoft expert. And these are where you have trainings led by instructor or physical locations. And once you register, you will get informed, right? And then you can follow through. This is one of our partners as well. They provide services or trainings that really is around AI, the advanced level. So if you think you're at that level, this is a place to come to. They have physical sites. They also do online training, so you can find them. They'll share all the links with you, so not to worry. But I just want you to know what it looks like on first glance. And then this is our LinkedIn page. Now, if you go to LinkedIn, for many of you who are already using LinkedIn, you see that, some of these courses, maybe you have to be on the premium or you have to pay to have access to it, right? When you come through us, because it's our social responsibility, when you come through the program, some of these courses will be free. It does not stop you, good. Some of these courses will be free. That's one of the benefits of coming through our digital skilling program in Nigeria and for Nigerians. So they will be free. So if you see some of them, you can take advantage of it. So right now, what we are pushing to the front is generative AI. How many of us have heard about AI? How many of us truly know what AI is? So there are many people who need to start this course right away. So when you start this course, you will understand what AI is. You can recognize what AI is. You can be able to take advantage of it to improve yourself, your business, your school, anything you are doing. So that's the whole idea. We don't want anybody left behind. So we're bringing this content for you. Then cybersecurity. Do we know what cybersecurity is? Like what? Yes. Can someone give her the mic? They need to learn from you. It's not from me. It's for everybody.
Cybersecurity is all about managing your online security. And For example, they handle having strong passwords, organizations, and managing their security to make sure that their projects have strong passwords and very, very low or zero chance of being hacked.
Awesome.
And then
You
they
said
also
the magic
give
word.
trainings to the staff of the organization on
Yeah.
how to stay safe, keep a clean desk, and things to do to make sure that you are not compromised.
Awesome. Thank you very much. So what she's trying to say is that all those people that are saying, oh, they've hacked my phone, somebody is accessing my email, I can't access my Facebook, I can't access this. Cybersecurity teaches you how to protect yourself and how to recognize things that are not true, things that are designed to disrupt you or steal from you, whether information or anything or the other. That's what cybersecurity does. Now that we know that AI is there, people are excited about technology. We want to make sure that people are also safe. You're practicing it, and also for the managers, you're ensuring that your team, everybody is up to date, is looking out for threats like this that can be harmful to our business or what we do. Now, if you come to Microsoft Learn is our learning platform. Anything you want to learn about Microsoft is here. Same thing, if you want to benefit some of the free certification that will give you the badge, like I mentioned earlier, if you go through our program, you get that, but nothing stops you from going on your own. So here you can find different courses, different career paths, different roles. You can search and filter, and then you can start. Okay, so this is the course. This is what it looks like, learning about AI and generative AI. On LinkedIn, this is what it looks like. So make sure you're on the right page. You will get the links as well. When you finish, it tells you earn your badge of completion. So completion is what? Okay. Then we have cybersecurity. This is what it looks like. Very short course, 3 of them, and you earn your badges. However, there are many other types of cybersecurity courses, but this is the one that can help you begin and start from. Okay. We also have course on sustainability. Does anybody know the word sustainability? Awesome. So what sustainability is that anything we have, the manager said it, the lady that came here, manage what you have. Manage it and make it more useful, more resourceful to benefit the people that you're supposed to serve. That is generally what sustainability is, to make sure there's no waste, right? We're not taking things more than we need, and we can upcycle, we can recycle. So this course is also available for you for free. And these are all the links. They are going to share it with you, and then you can explore it. I have gone through breaking it down for you so that you don't go to the wrong page, right? And you can benefit from these resources. So with that, I remember these are the 3 people or organizations who are on ground that you can interact and talk to. If you check their social media pages, they're there. I should have put their handles and maybe their emails. And you can reach out to them and sign up for any class where from time to time you can now attend. This is open to anybody, our mom, our grandmom, our family, our children, students, workers, everybody, business owners. There's something for you. So start getting on your digital journey. Uzemi women! Thank you. Okay, so questions. Do you have any question for me? Did I do that of a good job? Okay, one. Yeah. Can we give her the mic?
Hello. Okay. Can we have wonderful presentation? Can we have a physical copy of the links? Okay.
Yes, you get the links. They'll share that with you. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah. Second question. Yes, ma'am.
After the completion of the course,
yes, ma'am.
Then how will you send the certificate to the participant?
Okay, so when you go online, there's one email address. We call it email address. Anybody can help you set it up. Anything you do online, when you finish it, to send you your certificate, sharp, straight. You see it in your inbox. So once you have email address, you can access this thing. Everything is online. But if you want to print it and hang it, you can also do that. When you print it, you laminate it, or you frame it and you hang it. Any other question?
Thank you. My question is this: how do you? Is there a room for transmission? Can you move from a particular career to tech as an adult?
Okay.
Transitioning, that's the word.
Yeah.
How do we transition? Is it by taking these courses, or we have to go and get a professional certification?
Okay, so this is
Do you
as good as
understand?
your professional certification, especially the advanced one if you are building an expert in technology.
So you can transition
Yes.
from this website.
Yes, from
Okay.
this website, all the links I've showed you, you
Okay,
can start
from
to
the
create.
stages.
Yes, you can
Okay,
start to create
thank
your
you.
own part. But
Okay.
this is one key thing I wanted to break down. What we're providing is an opportunity to take charge of your life. Anywhere you want to go, any path, you have the opportunity to start from scratch or wherever you are and then divert and move. Gone are the days where we'll have to go to university and sit for 5 years or 2 years. This is an opportunity. 1 hour a day, 2 hours a day, start building, and get into the community, see what other people are doing. I heard about mentorship being talked about, entry level here. Find somebody who is already ahead of you. Let them show you the path. In fact, that's why Uzemi is here. Thank you.
Thank you so much for fitting all that information and resources into the short space of time. And now we are almost at the end of the event. Who is still excited? Thank you. That is the trait of Uzemi women. Now we have something very important to still let you know. How many people know SAIL? How many people have heard of SAIL? Okay, in case you do not know what SAIL is, you probably are thinking, do we have a ship or cruise? Well, that is the Senator Abiru Innovation Lab. And if you do not know Senator Abiru, that is Senator Mukail Adetokunbo Abiru is the senator representing the Lagos East Senatorial District at the 9th Nigerian National Assembly. So the Senator Abiru Innovation Lab is an initiative of the SAIL Foundation that is dedicated towards innovation, and it is a tech lab that is providing relevant technology, business, and digital skills to tech enthusiasts and young entrepreneurs across the Lagos East Senatorial Districts. And guess what? That is just about 2 minutes walk away from here. So if they say, why Ikorodu, what do you tell them? I cannot hear you. If they say, why Ikorodu, what do you tell them? Yes. And to tell us more about SAIL, please put your hands together for the Program and Grant Operations Manager. That is Mr. Timothy Aluko.
Thank you very much to the organizers of this very great event. We're really privileged to be here. So maybe a slight correction. It's no longer Senator Abiru Innovation Lab. It's now SAIL Innovation Lab. And I think the reason why we had to do that slight modification is to separate the identity of the senator from what we're trying to achieve with this initiative. I think you've laid it out nicely, so I'm going to skip some of my slides because you've also described SAIL Innovation Lab. But just to point out that our work actually aligns strongly with SDG goals 4 and 8, quality education, decent work, and economic growth. So these are theory of change. I don't know if you're familiar with what we call theory of change, but essentially it's a model that shows you, how our activities will eventually, translate into outcomes and impact. But I'll quickly give a background of how we got here. And so you've mentioned the senator already, so I'm going to talk about him. Initially, he was concerned about, young people in Lagos East entirely, and the fact that maybe they were not being exposed to the kind of opportunities that they were supposed to be exposed to and things like that. The first thing we did was to do what we call human-centered design research. So human-centered design is a methodology or a research methodology that helps you to see the challenges and the problems from the eyes of those who are impacted by the problem. And so through focus group discussions, key informant interviews, surveys, and things like that, we went into the community, Ikorodu and the rest of Lagos East to gather data and things like that. And I mean, that research exposed us to a lot of insight. And some of the insights we got was that, the typical challenges that was confronting young people in Lagos East was majorly unemployment, lack of business opportunities and things like that. And so we also went back to them, to co-create what the solutions should look like. And in interacting with them, we realized that there were a lot of young people, young graduates in Lagos East who had completed schools, but again, they lacked the requisite employability skills. And there were also a lot of young people who were not really interested in, paid employment and things like that. They just wanted to have their own thing, build their own businesses and things like that. But again, the challenge for them was that there was really no support system to help them scale their businesses. And so we started to design our solutions. And if you see here, the impact we are looking at for is to create sustainable pathway to economic prosperity for young people in Lagos East. And there are several outcomes that we're looking at for. But for the sake of time, I'm not going to run through the outcomes. So I'll just run through the interventions that we designed for young people in Lagos East, just to close the gap that I've identified. So the first intervention, like I mentioned earlier, employability skills and things like that, we realized that there were a lot of opportunities in the tech space. And perhaps young people in Lagos East could begin to leverage on that opportunities, you understand, to gain employability skills and help them to be able to compete on a global scale. So the first thing we did was to design the Tech Talent Development Program, which essentially is a software engineering program that takes young people from complete novice. I mean, we had people who come in and without any previous experience of software development. In 6 months, we take them from complete novice to entry-level software engineers. And, we focus on HTML, JavaScript, CSS, Node.js, React, and GIT. So we also have a startup accelerator program. Like I mentioned earlier, there were some people who, were not interested in paid employment, but they had their business ideas. And so we felt that they needed that support system. And so we designed the startup accelerator program. For those who are in idea stage, for instance, we take them through, the ideation phase, help them to achieve, product market fit and things like that. Help them to build a sustainable business model, teach them how to pitch their ideas, assign them to mentors and things. So it's a very robust system. About 4 to 5 months, we take them through that system. And ultimately, we've had some very interesting startups that have emerged from our program. There's Dimpe, who is currently in our program. There's Campus 360, Coinesia, Milescent, and a host of others. We currently have about 20 startups in that program. And we had 18 startups who have completed our Startup Accelerator program as well. So there's a STEM program, and because for us, we feel like the intervention should be more like a value chain. So we're not just focusing on the end, which is, graduates who have completed schools and things like that. We also want to begin to stimulate the interest of young people, right from secondary school, and that's why we introduced a STEM program. STEM is science, tech, engineering, and mathematics. And, we focus on physical computing, robotics, 3D modeling. I mean, if you see the kinds of solutions that these young people are, building, young guys between the ages of 12 and 18 coming to the program, building interesting models that, are geared towards solving real-life societal problems. I mean, we're proud of what they are doing in that program as well. So there's the Lagos East Teachers Fellowship Program. I believe many of us went through the typical Nigerian education system. I mean, I went through public schools all through. And the challenges that teachers typically face. And so for us, the Lagos East Teachers Fellowship Program is designed in such a way that we're trying to upskill teachers, in what we call inquiry-based learning methodology and the use of technology in the classroom. Essentially, it's geared towards ensuring that students or pupils in school are able to learn more effectively and, make learning more interesting for them. This is one of our biggest programs because we've trained over 2,000 teachers in this program as we speak. Thank you. So we have the Data Science Fellowship Program, which is like one of our newest programs. So essentially, we focus on R, Python, machine learning, statistics. I've had a lot of people talk about AI and things like that. It's one of the things we focus on in this program. I'm proud to say we have some of our female participants in the program. Miriam and the rest, can you? So it's also a 6-month program. And for all our tech programs, our focus is, upskilling these participants from complete novice to entry level, and ultimately we hope to place them in jobs. Recently, we went into a strategic partnership with an AI company, and they are seeking to use our own data science fellowship program as a pipeline for their data scientists that will be working on their projects. So one thing we did while designing our program is also to do a needs analysis of the industry, so that we're not just training people in technical skills without really understanding what the industry requires. And one of the greatest insights we got from that needs analysis is that soft skills are actually very, very critical. In fact, they are as critical as the skills as well. And so we don't just focus on training our people in technical skills. We also want to focus on the soft skills as well. And so we do a lot of soft skills training. We bring in experts to our participants, And we also have in-house trainers that, take them through soft skills training. So focus on some of these and a lot more: communication, collaboration, teamwork, problem solving, emotional intelligence. And one thing we try to do in our programs, is to get our participants to work together so that they're able to collaborate. Those in the data science fellowship program, for instance, they're doing their capstone project in groups. And so it's helping them to co-create solutions to real-life societal problems as well. So we're building a very large community. And so for us, in building our community, we have several strategies. So, of course, we're going into collaborations and strategic partnerships with other people who play in that space. And hopefully we'll be going into partnerships with Uzemi as well. Perhaps we'll be able to talk about that later. So we also have strong presence on social media. Currently, we have about 10,000 followers on Facebook, quite a number of followers on LinkedIn, Instagram, and Twitter as well. Then we have community advocates, that help us to propagate the gospel of SEAL as well. Then we do a lot of community events and ecosystem engagement. So here I'll be talking about our community events. So we do product showcase where we bring some of our startup founders and other startup founders to come and just talk about their products and, stimulate the interest and kind of motivate people who want to delve into the world of startups. People who have business ideas and things like that. We have roundtable discussions where we just discuss, the typical challenges that techies face and, help them to, we moderate that and just allow them to discuss, potential solutions to those challenges. We have fireside chats where we bring notable stakeholders in the industry to talk about their, journey. We have info sessions, seminars, and we have mentorship sessions as well. So we have a vibrant co-working space. And recently, I've just been very amazed at what has been happening in this co-working space because, the co-working space is just designed for young people who are working remotely, people who are, trying to establish their own startups and things like that. We give them this space for free. They come here. And by the way, all our programs are free. We don't charge for any of our programs. So they come here for free. We give them a workspace. They have free internet, power supply, and things like that. And so they just have that space, conducive working environment for them to build their ideas. The most interesting thing that has happened in this space is that we've seen collaborations happen. People who previously, before coming into the co-working space, perhaps they didn't even have any relationships. And from here, they begin to build relationships. They begin to co-create startup ideas, you understand? And we, as SEAL Innovation Lab, are also supporting them to refine those ideas as well. So I'll be talking about some of our SEAL ambassadors. Miriam is here. She's not looking at her picture. So Miriam is in our data science program. I'm proud she's here. There are several other people. She has her colleagues here as well, but we cannot put all their pictures here. We have Boma. Boma is a graduate of our SEAL Innovation Lab Tech Talent Development Program. She's currently a front-end developer. We also have Azizat, who is also in the data science program, and several other ladies. I decided to put the pictures of the ladies because I understand that this is a women-centric program as well. And one thing we try to do is to ensure that we create that balance, gender balance in our programs. Initially, we tried equality, but it seems equality wasn't working because equality is about giving equal opportunity. And so we now do what we call equity, giving equal outcomes, ensuring that regardless or at whatever cost, we ensure that we have 50-50 in terms of gender balance for our programs. So this is just selling pictures. That's how our classroom looks like. We have a cafeteria where, you can take your meals. Okay, sorry, there are a few other pictures that I missed. Okay, yeah, but that's it. Thank you very much. I'll be happy to take any questions as well.
Just 2 questions.
All right. Huh?
Okay. Thank you so much. My question is about getting maybe an internship or job after this whole training. Because basically now I've gone through 2 trainings in tech. One of it is software quality assurance, that is software testing, and product management. And so far, so good now. I've not been able to secure an internship opportunity. As a matter of fact, I'm even saying I'm looking for an internship opportunity where I won't be paid, just for me to have that experience so as to boost my portfolio. But for the past 6 months now, I've been sending CVs and I've not been able to secure opportunity both in QA or product management. So for me now to be thinking of going to another training again is, I don't know how to put it, but I'm not encouraged. So I don't even mind. It might be a free internship. I just need that experience. Thank you.
Okay, so thank you very much for that question, because again, you're just expressing the typical challenges that young people go through in assessing employment. So for us, what we do is, one, we go into very high level stakeholder engagement, and there are employers who can employ at scale, and there are employers who might be able to take maybe only one or two of our participants and things like that. I mentioned the Startup Accelerator program, for instance. Many of our startups require talents, and so we use our own tech talent development program as a pipeline for those startups. You understand? They might not be able to pay much, but we just see it as a foot into the industry. Then we also do what we call, engagements with maybe recruitment agencies. And we continue to expand, our partnerships with those kind of agencies. Many of them have offered us unpaid internships. But we are always we place a lot of emphasis on paid internships. And the reason why we place emphasis on paid internships is we're looking at the profile of our participants. These are people who, are ordinarily they are disadvantaged. You understand? And if you hear about the stories of a lot of people that come into our programs were like the last hope that they had to make a meaning, you understand, out of their lives. And we don't want to throw them out into the cold after those trainings. And so for us, we don't regard ourselves as a training institution. We regard ourselves as an institution that tries to better the lives of young people by creating job opportunities for them. And so we continuously expand on our job pipelines. Currently, in the last, we just finished our Tech Talent Development Program, the second cohort. We just finished it about a month ago. We've been able to place about 20 participants from that program. We still have some milestones to cover, but at least 20 is a significant number, and we hope that before December we should be able to place at least 100%.
All right. So for more inquiries, do they come over?
Yeah, so coincidentally, SAIL is, and that's why we regard it as a community innovation space. One of the things we did when we were going to conceive the idea of SAIL is, rather than have facilities like this in Lekki, Ikoyi, Yaba, and places like that, it needed to be in the midst of the community. And so we're situated here in Ikorodu, 1 Muba Abiru Street. I mean, you can walk in any time to make your inquiries if you live nearby, or you can look us up on our social media handles or our website as well. Our website is saillab.org. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for the enlightening session on SAIL and the beautiful work you're doing. Okay, thank you. As we have very few things on the agenda before we call it a day. I would like to take a few words from a transformational strategist and global development consultant, and she is the founder of the Illuminators Academy. Please put your hands together for Yejide Aino.
Thank you. Thank you, my beautiful comparer. She's very beautiful, isn't she? Very lovely. And congratulations, Ola. This is very well done. You've just given birth to a very big vision, which I believe will go very viral and is going to be very impactful, obviously. And then, please put your hands together. This is no small feat. What she has done today is really, 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 really massive. And I want you to put your hands together for yourselves for being here. It's like you are not happy with yourselves. I didn't say put your hands together for me. I said put your hands together for yourselves. We're going to do it one more time. We want this roof to come down. They will replace it. Can you please put your hands together for yourselves? Hey. Now we're talking. You've heard a lot. You've been taught a lot. You are taking home so much, and I'm not going to be boring you with another speech. But I just want to say two things. Number one, it is very, very important for you to understand your uniqueness, who you are, your giftings, your talents. Every one of you seated here is gifted. You have a gifting, you have a passion, you have passions deep-seated within you, and you have purpose, and you have talents. And they are all very unique to you. And what Udemy has done is it's embarking you on a very beautiful journey. So face your journey. Stay on your lane. You've heard that before, right? Stay on your lane. Focus on your focus. There's this short story in the Bible, and of this master. You know the master I'm talking about. We're talking of God. And he went on a journey, and he called his servants, and he gave them talents, right? To some, he gave how many? 5. And some had 2. And then one person had. So what happened to that person that had 1? He felt he had nothing, right? Because he had nothing, just 1. And he was envying. He was not staying on his lane. He was looking at the people that had 5 and the people that had 3. And he was saying, I wish I had what they have. You have something. Say to yourself, I have something. That thing that you have, I need you to build on it. And that's what Udemy is here for, to help you build on your talents, your giftings. Whatever talent you have is important. And it is going to make you a superstar. Actually, you are a superstar. Whatever talent you have, maybe you like to sew, like the lady that came out and was talking about her sewing business, or you like to make food, maybe you like to crack jokes, maybe you like to speak to people, maybe you like to take care of kids, and you want to go into tech. Everything you are doing and everything you have within you is valid. Am I communicating? You are all gifted, you are all important, and you are all superstars. And you can be anything you want to be. Say to yourself, I can be anything I want to be. And I am a superstar. Thank you. So go ahead and change the world.
Thank you very much. It reminds me of a song. Do I have people who can sing it? I believe I can see. I'm hearing you. Who can sing that song? Tougher, okay. So who can sing it? Okay, let me hear you. Come on. I believe I can see. I am destined to succeed. Yes, sing it and lead us. Come out. Because you know what she said? It just triggered the song in my head. Let's go.
I believe, I conceive, I am destined to succeed. I'll be great, I can't wait, I will give it all the taste. Lead the rest, be the best, I can make even the next. Though the going may seem tough, I can make it all the same.
Who else can sing the song? Let's sing it together. Yes? Yes, Paula, let me see you. Let's have our own choir right here and have an energetic session as we bring this to a close. Let's go. Come on. Yes. I believe. So what I'll need everyone to do is just clap your hands together. Are you ready? Photographers, are you ready for me? Let's go. If you can sing the songs, come out. Yes. I believe. Don't fall my hand now. Don't let me down. Yes.
I believe, I can see, I am destined to succeed. I'll be great,
I can't wait. I will give it all it takes. Leave the rest, be the best. I can make even the next. Though the going may seem tougher, I can make it all the same.
One more. Let's go.
I believe, I can see, I am destined to succeed. I'll be great, I can wait. I will give it all it takes. Leave the rest, be the best. I can make even the next. Though the going may seem tougher, I can make it all the same.
Thank you. When the going gets tough, the tough gets going. Those are the future, and we need to encourage them. Thank you so much. All right, so Uzemi Leadership Summit 1.0 has been a beautiful success. Yes, yes, we've been seeing your tags, we've been seeing your follows, and we are grateful for that. But there is someone that I need to hear something from, someone who puts her heart, her soul, her mind, her body, her energy, everything into the planning and, of course, carrying the vision. And she is a Nigerian, a scholar of the Nigerian University of Technology and Management, very much into project management, and has been behind the scene of the Leadership Summit 1.0 of Uzemi. So please put your hands together for Oladayomi Oladipupo. You probably have seen her going around, and she has been so much into this. Thank you so much, Dayo.
Thank you so much, Sheon. Sheon has been amazing, and I really had so much fun. I'm sure everybody here has learned one or two things. So I just want to re-echo many of the things we've heard. First of all, I want to say a big thank you to Mrs. Ola Williams for allowing me to do this and for bringing all these amazing people together in the same room. Let's give a round of applause for her, please. Thank you so much. So I just want to re-echo some of the things you guys have heard today, especially about the community engagement for Uzemi. So we would like to drive more energy, more force, more participation in the community. So we have your data, we have your email addresses. We're going to be sending you some messages. We would really appreciate your participation. And also, if you feel like you have to reach out to the community, you can check out on the website, you can check our LinkedIn, our Instagram, and always reach out to the community. We are here to support you. We are here to build that pipeline for women that are leading with purpose, passion, and courage. And most importantly, please, please, network with the person beside you, network with the person behind you, get their information, and let's build an amazing community together. Thank you.
Thank you, Dayo. And so give us the closing remarks and the vote of thanks, ladies and gentlemen. Please put your hands together for the convener of the Uzemi Technology Empowerment Initiative.
Wow. Good afternoon, everyone. What a great privilege to convene so many powerful women and great men in a room for hours. Thank you very much. Right from the bottom of my heart, I am grateful. There is one thing to have a vision. You can't achieve your vision on your own. You need people, great people. Thank you to everyone that have supported this vision. I couldn't have done this all by myself. I'm so amazed and overwhelmed by the show of support and encouragement, because the truth of the matter is sometimes when I look at what needs to be done, I tend to say, can I really do this? But thank you for everyone that have put in so much energy, so much, resources behind all of this to make it happen. And to all of you here, give yourselves a round of applause. Because if we call a summit and there's nobody to sit on the chairs, it's not a summit. So thank you all for coming. To all our great speakers, you've all inspired me personally today with all that I've heard. I've been inspired. It's also a great energy. I love the energy in the room. Thank you for all the energy. We really appreciate it. And we know that you'll continue to encourage us. continue to interact with us. This is just a seed that we are planting today. We know that with all the right support and by the power of God, it's going to grow and it's going to impact every one of us in a positive way. I can't thank you all by myself. They are great people. I mean, Dayo's story is for another day, okay? We will say it a different day. She has been amazing. And she has worked with so many great people. I can't call everybody, but please, if I miss you out, forgive me. But I would love to invite to stage all the people that have really worked hard behind the scene to support what we are saying today. Dayo, please come. Sheon, Joseph, Joshua. I know you might not be able to come because you're standing at the back. Who am I missing? Shola, Efe, Toyin, come up, everyone. My husband, I can't bring you to stage, but please, if you have to join us here. Thank you. There's one person that we all don't, see. He's been running around. Oh, Yemi, you came in at the right time. What an awesome moment. Please come join us on the stage. Yemi has been amazing, a great supporter. In fact, if I see one of the people pushing me, that is the guy walking up here just to come and he's one of the great people that's been working with us on this project. Be supportive, and thank you so much. Thank you. I can't thank you enough for all the great work. Ngozi, Mrs. Okafor, thank you for your support, for your help. Ayobami, if you're seeing all these beautiful banners, there's a beautiful lady that is super creative that made all of this work. Please come up stage as well, Ayobami. Thank you so much. Who am I missing? Please, in case I miss your name, everyone's contribution is important. But can we all give a round of applause for a great man that has really always been triggered by divine inspiration and wisdom? Please give a round of applause to the young man. I can't, yeah, he's not here, but he's an awesome human being that God has empowered to help vision to be realized. And there's a great woman behind him. Please give a round of applause to our mother, Mrs. Jumoke Praise. She's amazing, awesome woman. Thank you. And to everyone, all the ushers, everyone that have been working right all around the clock since yesterday, Mr. Emmanuel, Mr. Emeka, Mr. Olatunde, Samuel, everyone, Samuel 1, Samuel 2, ushers, please come on stage. Everyone, even Mr. Moson that I had to drag today, became impromptu facilitator. Thank you so much. I cannot start thanking each and every one of you enough. The only thing I can say is that our God rewards people in different ways. He will continue to reward in each and every one of you. And for every one of you that did not look down on our pink shirts, you wore it and you are adorning it. I know some of you, our speakers, we deliberately asked them not to wear. Thank you very much. You make the event colorful, you make it beautiful, and you make it significant. We are very grateful. Thank you all, and we hope that you continue to pray for us. We need all the prayers and the support. Continue to advocate for us, because as you do that, we are also advocating for ourselves, because this is us. This is not Ola, this is Uzemi, is us. Say it please, Uzemi is us. I'm just a channel that God has used to bring this to life. So this is not me, it's not mine, it's for us. It's for all of us. And please, let's take ownership of it. Thank you very much. I'm really grateful. God bless you. Have a lovely weekend. Enjoy yourself. And see you very soon. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now, just some quick information.
Yeah.
would need you to orderly descend the stairs. Our participants will need you when you're going out to go through the stairs. And then we need our speakers to go through that stair. Special thanks to all the Microsoft colleagues of Mrs. Williams who made it here. We are grateful. Thank you for your presence. Remember that participants, gently you go down through that, or you go through that door so that you can get your food. There is a reason why we want you to go through that door, so that you can get your food and your gifts. You've got souvenirs for the participants. And the speakers go through the door on the left. Again, remember that you can tag us and find us and reach out to us on Instagram. And most importantly, we want to say thank you so much to all the sponsors and everyone who worked with us for the success of Uzemi Leadership Summit 1.0. See you next time.
All our feet in their place. Only those who risk going far will find how far they can go. You don't drown by falling the sea. You only drown by staying there. If you want to change your life, you just have to change your thoughts. Oh yeah, I believe, I can see, I am destined to succeed. I'll be great, I can wait, I will give it all it takes. Give it all my best, yeah, be the best. I can make even the next. Though the goal may seem tougher, I can make it all the same. I believe, I can see, I am destined to succeed. I'll be great, I can wait, I will give it all it takes. Leave the rest, be the best. I can make even the next. Though the goal may seem tougher, I can make it all the same. There's one life I've got to live. It doesn't matter what they have to say. If there's a way to succeed, I've got to work that very way. Many have lived before me. All I fit
check.
who is going far will find how far they can go. You don't drown by falling the sea. You only drown by staying there. If you want to change your life, you just have to change your thoughts. Oh yeah, I believe, I can see, I am destined to succeed. I'll be great, I can wait, I will give it all it takes. Leave the rest, be the best. Make even the next. Make the goal may seem tougher, I can make it all the same. I believe, I can see, I am destined to succeed. I'll be great, I can wait, I will give it all it takes. Leave the rest, be the best. I can make even the next. Though the goal may seem tougher, I can make it all the same. There's one life I've got to live. It doesn't matter what they have to say. If there's a way to succeed, I've got to work that very way. Many have lived before me.
Check.
All I fit in their place. Only those who risk going far will find how far they can go.
Check. check.
There's one life I've got to live. It doesn't matter what they have to say. If there's a way to succeed, I've got to work that very way. Many have lived before me.
Check.
Those who risk going far will find how far they can go. You don't drown by falling the sea. You only drown by staying there. If you want to change your life, you just have to change your thoughts. Even the next, though the going may seem too far, I can make it all the same.